Okay, so this is playtest 1 or 0 or whatever. I don't know how we're going to do this. This is the first session, and we are doing the Tunnels of Tuntin adventure. So thanks for everyone for joining me. We got 4 people, and this is just kind of to document and to playtest all the new stuff into Fallen before our 1.0 release. So here is kind of the backstory. So each of your characters, so we have Aeronoth, Squath, Crater, and Malgon. You guys all have a connection to a gentleman named Burrowbard Stoneseeker, who is a molekin. He lives in Redland, which is where you guys are, and he's kind of this wealthy entrepreneur and businessman. He's kind of aged at this point, maybe a little bit senile, but he's been super friendly. So each of you have a connection to him and are friends with him. And if you read over your backstories, you should know why at this point, how you guys are connected. Okay, so at some point, Burrowbard would gather all of you around and take you to a small tavern in Redwall, the city, the large kind of metropolis or kind of gothic metropolis of Redland. And he'd sit all of you down in the end of the back of a tavern, and he'd sit you all down and he'd go, "Thank you for joining me, everyone. I value everyone that sits at this table, and I hope you all become fast friends. I want to share with you, I want to share with you a secret. I need you all to retrieve an important trinket critical to a new business venture I've been investing in, which I'd like to bring each of you in on. There is a mysterious puzzle box in which is currently being fixed by a young tinkerer named Kilroy, who should have it done in the next day or two. He will deposit it in a safety deposit box at the local bank, where you will retrieve it. Once acquired, I need you to bring it along with a wagon full of mining supplies to Bart at the Stonehill Inn in Tuntin. I must hurry on ahead, as my 2 brothers, Tharden and Nundro, are in Tuntin, as time is of the essence, and I have complete trust in all of you to accomplish this small task. It pains me to have to be so tight-lipped about the whole affair, but once we get to Tuntin, we can speak more openly about the matter," as he kind of like looks around the room, kind of, looking back towards the front of the tavern. Sitting beside, and Burrowbard, he's probably only like 5'2" or something. He's kind of an elderly guy. He's got this kind of long white hair, and he's got this very freakishly weird nose of a molekin, and it's kind of ugly. He's got these kind of tiny slits of an eyes. Doesn't really see very much, and he's kind of old. So sitting around you guys at the table, you guys would see all of each other. So we're going to go around a table, and you guys would introduce yourselves. I'm going to introduce one other character first. Sitting beside Burrowbard, as he kind of gestures, he's going to say, I'll be heading up ahead. My old friend Ulfric Warwinter here will go ahead and accompany me. We were fast friends in much younger years, but he'll accompany me and protect me on our way to Tuntin ahead of you guys. And once that's complete, then we'll all meet up in Tuntin. So he kind of gestures around, and Ulfric kind of stands up, takes his mug, and just says, "I'm Ulfric. It's nice to meet all of you." And he kind of sits down, sips it. He kind of looks around, and he kind of just nods to the next guy to his right, who will be Aeronoth.
Hi, I'm Aeronoth. I'm a monk. I've been around Burrowbard for about 8 months now. His companion.
You see as Burrowbard kind of goes, "Oh, Aeronoth's being coy. Me and Aeronoth have known each other for years. He's a fast friend and very, very capable."
That's right.
And you guys kind of see as like Aeronoth just kind of nods his head, and Burrowbard kind of like seems pleased with himself. Real quickly, Tim, would you kind of describe yourself?
Sure. Aeronoth is a chimkin. He's wearing some robes, and he does look rather monk-like, but he's also a little bit scruffy and a little bit unkempt.
Yeah. And by the way, for all the players, you guys can hit Control P, and you can look at Aeronoth's character sheet and look at his character art if you want to kind of see what he looks like. Perfect. So next to the right of the table will be Squath.
Hey everybody, my name's Swath. I've known Burrowbard for just a little while now. Been helping him with some guarding stuff. Looking forward to meeting all of you, and yeah, pretty much
Cool.
it.
Awesome. Would you describe what Squath kind of looks like?
Squath is Phoenixkin. He's pretty athletic dude. He's like been guarding pretty much his entire life. He's carrying around a spear, wearing leather armor.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Cool. Next to the right is going to be Crater. Introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Crater. I'm a woodsman, and I'm just glad I could help. Crater is an ogrekin. He's about 6'5", and he's wearing a whole bunch of chainmail armor.
Cool. Awesome. Next to go would be Malgon. Would you introduce yourself? That's you, Brock.
I was muted.
You good?
Yeah, so I'm Malgon. You can tell I'm a Yetikin. You can tell he's pretty hardened and he's seen some tough times before.
Yeah, he looks kind of grizzled. He probably has quite a few scars near his face and on his arms and stuff. Cool. And with that, so Burrowbard is going to kind of once again thank all of you, and he's very excited to talk, but he's kind of reserved still. He seems a little bit paranoid. And he is going to go ahead and at some point after, enjoying some drinks with each of you, buying you, if you guys wanted some drinks or some food, he'd buy you whatever you want. He'd promise you guys, basically said like, hey, this is the first step of our business, or I'll do it in character. This is only the first step of our business venture. I want to, it's just a taste at this point. So meet me in Tuntin. I'll have 10 bronze pieces for each of you, bronze coins rather. And we can actually get to work once we get there with the supplies. Remember, Bart at the Stonehill Inn, okay? Awesome, gentlemen. And he kind of like nods his head. He seems extremely enthusiastic, but still paranoid. And he is going to, say his byes, and eventually at some point he's going to kind of stumble out of the tavern a little bit drunk. But he's got Ulfric, this big, and Ulfric is a mudblood. He's just like a normal crossbreed, right? So he's just kind of this human looking like person, but he's big. He's not as big as maybe Malgon or Crater, but you could tell that in his younger years he would have been quite formidable. So they're going to depart, and you guys are kind of watch them and their horses as they kind of leave out towards the countryside at some point. You guys go ahead and enjoy your drinks for the rest of the day. And at some point, this young tinker, Kilroy, that apparently was going to have this box done in a day or two, he kind of stumbles in, kind of excited, and goes, do you guys know where Mr. Burrowbard is? He kind of looks...
He just left.
Oh,
pretty drunk guy.
He kind of looks around, he kind of pulls out a note out of his pants, and he looks... Are you guys the guys that he told to get it afterward? I was supposed to have it done in a day or two, but I got done quicker than I thought.
Yeah, that's
That's
us.
us.
Oh, he kind of folds it up. Well, here, and he's going to go ahead and hand you guys this piece of paper. That's the number of the safety deposit box. And here, and he's going to pull out a key and put it on the table. Yeah, just let Mr. Burrowbard know that it's done and that he can pay me whenever. And he kind of just like nods at you guys. And this kid is crippled. Like, he looks fucked up. And he's got like a little like one of those little what's it called? It's like after you've broken your leg, you walk on that little what's it called? Not a cane. It's the thing you put under your armpit and like
A crutch?
a crutch,
Crutch.
exactly, a crutch. And he kind of like, but he looks really happy to be alive, and he just doesn't look in very good health. He kind of just looks like he looks unhealthy, and he kind of just nods. Well, have a wonderful rest of your day, as he kind of like hobbles off. And he's like, all of his like skin, everything is just covered in bandages, and you guys don't really know why, but he's gonna go ahead and there's the number of the safety deposit box at the local bank of Redwall that you guys can go to, and the key. What would you guys want to do?
Go open that John up.
Cool. Who takes the key?
I'm pretty drunk.
I'll take the key.
Okay, so Squath, you have the key, and you guys go ahead. Does anybody help Aronoth? Aronoth seems a little bit haggard.
Yeah, I'll help him out.
You kind of help him to his feet,
Well, thank you, lad.
and you guys kind of start to make your way towards the bank. You get there. The teller at first is a little bit hesitant, as you guys all kind of look like rough people, but you have the number and you have the key. He lets you back into the safety deposit room, and you guys go back there. You open up the compartment where you guys were told to. And inside, so who had the key? Squath had the key?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So inside, you see a blue crystal puzzle box. It's roughly, it'll fit in your palm. It's a little bit bigger than your palm, so it's probably, I don't know, maybe 4 inches by 4 inches. So it's actually pretty sizable. It looks like kind of like the Tesseract size from like Infinity War and stuff, or from Marvel. But it's this kind of, it's almost this gemmed cube, kind of like if you took if you've played Skyrim, those Dwemer puzzle boxes, but it was made out of like blue crystal. And this appears to be what you were sent here to get.
I'm gonna pick it up, kind of look at it in my hands, look to everyone else, kind of admire its beauty. It's blue crystal, and then I guess I'm gonna say that we should start heading to where we need to go.
Okay, I will let you know that if you would like, it's kind of like a Rubik's Cube. At any point when you guys have some time, I can allow you to try to solve it if you'd like. So you'd have a wagon ride coming up, so you could try to do it there, but it has to. You need like is like gonna take like either the equivalent of like a long rest time while you're kind of relaxing to kind of play with this thing.
Wait until we get on the wagon, I feel like, and then we can
That's good.
take turns messing with it.
So you guys go ahead. You collect the box. I'm assuming you're holding on to it, Squath, right?
Yeah, I'll keep holding it.
Okay. So you have the puzzle box. You guys go ahead. You head back to a tavern. You guys locate the supply wagon and horse to draw the carriage that you guys have been given by Burrowbard. And you guys depart on the road, headed south down the Trident Trail towards Tuntin. Okay. Cutaway. So, in the dead of night, light footsteps echo across the vault that you visited earlier that day. There's a sound of a scuffle, and a guard collapses to the ground in a heap, strangle marks visible around his neck. His silent attacker appears to be one of his compatriots, but the disguised flesh morphs to reveal a translucent alien-like body. Mouthless, the creature approaches the lockbox, opening it easily, and notices that the mysterious puzzle box is gone. Behind it, a cloaked figure with red eyes shakes its head. Well, Monteith, it appears that someone beat us to the punch, eh? We might have to get a little creative after all. Cut back to you guys the next day. You guys had spent the night out in the wilderness, enjoying, nature and stuff. Nothing had really happened. And now you guys are moving down the Trident Trail towards Tuntin. You guys are all on this wagon. I need to know, so some of you could be walking alongside of it, or you could be on it if you like. I will need one person to tell me who is driving the cart.
I think I'll drive the cart.
Okay.
I'll guard the front. I'll guard in the front.
Malgon's driving. Aronoth is kind of up ahead here, kind of scouting up ahead. Real quickly, Squaff, during the night, would you like to try to solve the puzzle box?
Yeah, I'll try. I'll attempt it.
Make me a general knowledge check.
Okay, let me check this.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, hey, everyone, you can gain yourselves all a destiny point. Generally, I only give out the destiny points when everyone's on time, but I also give it out on the first session. So from now on, that's the incentive to be on time is you get a destiny point. So everyone, you can gain a destiny point. There should be a section on your sheet towards the bottom, and it just says destiny point, and you can just change the 0 to a 1.
Okay, easy enough.
So I need 3d6 for my general knowledge check.
Yeah, I can also roll it for you if you want, or you can just roll it for yourself. It doesn't matter.
And we have me 3d6. So one success.
One success.
I got one success.
You work at it kind of throughout the night, and it's kind of addictive. You kind of summarize that it's almost like a Rubik's cube where you have to like line up these different patterns on these different faces to fit with each other, and you kind of put some effort into it, but you just can't get anywhere with it, and you kind of get fed up with a certain point and set it back in your pack. Okay. So you guys, go ahead. You guys are moving down this trail here. You guys are just actually you haven't even gotten to this part yet. You guys are just moving down the road. You guys can talk to each other. You can do whatever you want. You can push the horses harder. It's all up to you guys. What would you like to do?
How late is it at night?
It's pretty early. You guys just got started in the morning. You guys traveled for probably 6 hours yesterday, and you're just kind of getting going. You've probably been on the road less than an hour.
Did everyone else see me mess with the box, or
unless you wanted to hide it, but assuming you didn't, then yeah, other people have seen the box at this point.
Well, I just meant like if somebody else want to. I'm not gonna get it. I think somebody else should maybe try and mess with it at some point.
Somebody else could try to mess with it if they want to.
I'm guarding.
So Aronoff's guarding. Malgon's driving. Crater, what are you doing right now?
Crater's gonna take a look at that puzzle box.
I'll put you guys on the cart for right now.
And he's simply gonna respond, I have no need to play with that. How do you know Burrowbard?
Oh, I guarded for him at his iron lumber yard for a little bit. He was my ticket out of Red Ball, so I was happy to do that. How do you know him?
He helped take care of me and my mom when things got tough.
And you guys kind of begin to approach this weird place up front. While these two are talking in the back, Aronoff, you are kind of ahead of everybody else. I'd like you to. So you these guys right now. I don't know if you guys can see right now, but so the people in the cart, they're further back right now. Aronoff, you went up a little bit ahead. Aronoff, I'd like you to go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay. Well, I'm getting to the attributes. Okay. Perception. Alright, 1 second. I got 4 dice, but I need 5. So I'm gonna roll these 4 and then I'll roll more.
You're good.
Alright, I got 3 successes from that. And I'll roll 2 more. And I got 1 more success.
So what'd you get?
4 successes.
4 successes. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a minute then. Hold on. That's really good. So let me go ahead and roll some dice of my own. Okay. So Aronoff, you are up ahead of everybody else, kind of scouting up ahead. You kind of are just doing your monkey things. I'm assuming you're like climbing trees, trying to get some like high ground to look around. Just doing normal monkey stuff, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
While you're doing that, I'm also going to want you to make me a stealth check.
imagining he's not doing this stealthily, though.
Oh, so you're
I
not
was
doing it stealthily.
I was
Okay.
not doing this stealthily. No, I was
Interesting.
just in front.
Okay, let me roll some dice here.
All right. But, however, it doesn't mean that he's not a monkey.
Yeah.
And that is his habitat.
You're good. Okay, good to know. Okay, so you are able to get up ahead. If you want to climb a tree, I just need to make me a climb check. It's only going to be a level 1 common. This is a pretty easy tree to climb.
All right. I got 3 successes.
Beautiful. You are able to get up this tree here, and you're just kind of, hopping up, taking a nice little look around the area here, when you notice something peculiar. So you get up here, you look around, and down over this way, you spot something. You spot 4 things, actually. You spot what appear to be a couple kind of small, maybe like between 3'6" and like 4 feet tall, little creatures with tools in their hand that appear to be kind of crouched down behind these rocks. They're kind of looking expectantly to this kind of area between these kind of 2 boulders here that kind of the road kind of splits between. And let me reveal the other 2. You can see in their hands tools, weapons, and bow and arrow. They look like they're kind of just waiting there for something. So do you make
signal?
Do you make
Making
the signal?
a signal to my mates that
Okay.
so that they know.
So I'm going to do a general knowledge for these guys. I want you guys on the cart to go ahead. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Would this have been a signal that you guys would have said, like, when you went off ahead, you're like, hey, if I make the sound, be aware?
No, probably not.
Probably not,
That's
huh?
me getting their. That's me getting their attention.
That makes sense.
In a way I can.
So I need the 3 of you on the cart. I want all of you to make me a general knowledge check. This is going to be a level 2. It's uncommon. Basically, you guys are trying to deduce, okay, Aronoff went out scouting and I hear monkey noises. What does this mean? So Zammy, go ahead and roll. Zammy got 0. Okay. Squath, what'd you get?
He's rolling. That's 0.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got 0 too. Oh no.
And Malgon, would you roll your dice? What'd you get?
Got 2 successes.
Okay, so you get it. So Malgon, the other 2 in the back seem kind of taken aback with their conversation, but you, as kind of a tactician, summarize. Oh, and by the way, actually, I'm sorry. So, Malgon, you technically, instead of making a general knowledge check, because I believe your vocation, if I'm not mistaken, is like warrior or something, you could have made a warrior knowledge check. We can create that skill for you. That's one of the cool new things. So you have fighter. So I'll change it to warrior for now. But you basically, you've been on war parties before. You've been on scouting parties. This could be, instead of being a general knowledge check, this could have been a warrior knowledge check for you. Kind of like things that like warriors and like war bands do. So you and I'll add this to your sheet and push it on up. War knowledge. And what's cool is you can use your levels in your vocation. So as long as it's not a combat skill, if it's just like this cool thing that's kind of associated with your vocation, then you get to just have those free skill points. So the 2 that you have in warrior would just carry over to war knowledge, and you would have, instead of your general knowledge, which is kind of bad, you would have 5d6 for your war knowledge. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so I'm going to push this up for you. Added war knowledge. So you can go ahead. Make sure you're on pre. Everyone should be on pre, by the way. The branch pre. And you guys can go ahead, pull that down, and Malgon, it should be added to your sheet now. Under your vocation. So, but Malgon, you deduce basically that this is like a warning signal, like, and you can actually see off in the distance, Aronoff, he's like up on a tree, kind of like you can see him, and he's signaling you that there's something like dangerous up ahead. What would you like to do?
I'd like to warn my mates that I think there's something we need to be ready for.
Cool. So by the way, rule, guys. This is a rule I've added now. And I think you did it at the end there. You never can say like, "Oh, my character tells them this." You always have to do it in character, right? So, but I think you did it there at the end. So Malgon kind of says, "Hey guys, there's something up ahead. Dangerous."
All right. Well, everyone else seen that Malgon's been signaled, and he's gonna come down the tree. Instead of going with the band, I'm gonna try to flank,
Okay.
but I'm doing this stealthily
Okay.
as
Go
best I
ahead.
can.
Make me a stealth check. I'm assuming you're gonna kind of want to. Does this path I draw here on the ground seem reasonable of where you'd like to go?
1 second.
Oh man.
Yeah. That makes sense. The one thing is in the tree, but
Yeah. Sorry.
yeah,
It's just it was that bad. Yeah.
hey, I mean, he might swing. You know.
Yeah,
You
you
he's a
know.
monkey.
So make me a go ahead and make me a stealth check, please.
Sure.
And I actually will also if we're rolling that no, I'll roll my dice in the open. I don't care.
I got 4 successes.
Whoa. Okay. Thank God. So you go ahead and Aeronath, you kind of how do you kind of like monkey sneak? Like, is there any particular way, or is it just like normal sneaking?
I mean, it's just all fours.
Just
Not
kind of,
stepping on branches or leaves or anything like that.
you crouch and you make your way around here, and you're able to see that you're basically right behind them. They're kind of sitting there, and the first thing that hits you is the stench from these things. Like, they stink. And they're these small things, and they're kind of like crouched down, and you can see that they have arrows kind of like laid out on the stone beside them, like to easily pick up and shoot. And they're crouched waiting, and they are looking down the road, and they have noticed your friends in the cart, kind of maybe 40 feet off. And they're intent. So you guys kind of stop. So cut back to the party real quick. I will go back to you in a second here. So you guys kind of pull the cart up. I want all of you 3 here to go ahead and make me a perception check. So everyone on the cart needs to roll me some dice. Nice.
I got 3 victories. Let's go.
nice.
I'm gonna have 4. Just roll
So I
the
got
other
3.
one twice.
You got 3, Malgon?
Yes.
Okay.
I also got 3.
Wow. Okay. So, I only try to remember their stealth roll here. I should have rolled it here. Yeah, you guys, defender. Ooh, but defender wins. I'll let them re-roll actually. I can't remember if that's the actual roll, so we'll roll for that. Okay. You guys, you 3 on the cart. And I should have asked you guys to roll with advantage because Aeronoth had cued you where to look. So the way advantage works is, remember the destiny points, guys, how that used to work, where it turns 3s into successes. Advantage is the exact same thing. It's just that it's more, and you can still do your normal destiny point stuff, but advantage is more broadly applied to a lot of different things now. But you guys would have gained advantage, my bad. But it didn't matter. You guys all on the cart. You guys don't see them, but you fucking smell them, and it's this disgusting kind of like urine and like unkempt, like unwashed bodies and stuff, and like rotting food. The 3 of you, I need each of you to also make me a general knowledge check. It's only a level 1. And actually, so everyone oh no, actually, I'm sorry. All of you can roll with advantage. Okay, yeah. And this would not count as warband knowledge. This would just be general knowledge.
I got 1 success.
I got 2 victories.
You get it? You get it?
Knowledge. I got 2.
You get it?
I also got 2.
Yeah, you guys all quickly realize the stench. For those that you have been traveling on the road guarding caravans, you guys have gotten attacked before by vermkin, which they're feral vermkin. So there's populations of beastkin that live in the wild that have gone feral. So they are cannibals. They feed on other kind, and they'll target anybody on the road and devour them. And because of that, their minds have gone loose, and they're kind of unintelligent, but they're definitely aggressive. And you guys would have been most assuredly attacked on the road by them once or twice throughout your times. So you guys kind of get the general sense from the smell that it's coming from this over here and this over here. You guys in the cart, would you guys like to stop the cart a little bit further back, or what would you guys like to do on the cart?
I'd like to slow it down.
Okay.
To half pace.
Okay. You do so. Are you guys getting off the cart or staying on the cart?
Is it going slow enough that we can just
kind
of jump out?
You can kind of just hop off, and there's no worry about taking damage.
I'm just gonna hop off to the right side.
Okay, you hop off here.
We're just gonna hop off onto the left.
Okay.
And he's gonna look over at Malgon. Malgon, is there perhaps another path we can take? Just, I don't know if I want to do a fight right now. Just in case, Is there maybe a safer route you know of?
I mean, we'd have to go off of our path quite a bit, it looks like, but
Yeah, there's probably you guys can kind of intuit by looking around as you guys kind of get the general survey. This is the only way through, and otherwise you'd have to be going over terrain that your wagon probably couldn't make it over.
if need be, I can just keep the horses moving if we all want to hop out, though.
Yeah, that might be best.
Okay, so Malgon, you are staying on the cart and keep moving. Back to Aranoth. Aranoth, you are behind these guys here. I'm going to say if you'd like to, you can get kind of close. You can get close enough to where you could maybe whack them up to here. Would you want to get closer to the one on the left or the one on the right?
Honestly, I think I would keep my distance until I notice that they're about to engage, but I'm going to ready my staff so that I can lunge at them when they're about to make a move from behind.
I don't know if you remember, but you technically you have your staff can extend to a reach weapon. So you can actually attack from, instead of 5 feet away, you can attack from 10 feet away if you want to. But that's when it's fully extended. That's like the most efficient combat mode that you have with it. You can also use it as like a pogo stick to boost you and stuff.
Okay, well, would that require acrobatics?
Yes, that would be within acrobatics.
Okay.
Cool. So you stay there. Are you waiting maybe for your friends to move up to get in position?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Cool. You're waiting there.
I'm expecting them to have to go through this pass and get attacked.
Okay. Squath, what would you like to do? You kind of hopped off here. I'm assuming you're trying to kind of. Are you just standing out in the open, or would you like to move over to these rocks?
Yeah, I'm kind of behind the rocks, keeping an eye on the right, but just being cautious.
Are you doing this?
Looking down the path.
Are you moving stealthily forward, or just kind of moving normally?
Just moving normally. Really,
okay.
Just walking up to the rocks.
So you walk up to here and kind of get to it right about here. Crater, what would you like to do?
Crater's gonna hang pretty tight next to the wagon.
Okay.
Just following it.
Okay, and as the wagon begins to kind of proceed forward, yeah, go ahead.
Can I like to keep the horses moving? I'd like to jump in the back of the wagon, kind of lay down.
So you go ahead. Are you trying to cover yourself with anything?
Just I mean, yeah, if there's like a blanket or some boxes I can hide behind, I'd do that.
Okay, 1 second, guys. Let me just move the cart forward here. I wish they'd just make a cart mini. They'd have to do this every time. So I'm gonna move the cart to right about here. Okay, so I get to here. So as you guys kind of, and so if you're trying to hide in the back of the cart, Malgon, would you go ahead, make me a stealth check? I'm gonna say you easily are able to find a blanket. I am going to give you advantage because you are covering yourself with the blanket.
So just to double check, advantage another dice.
No, so actually the
Or is
threes
it
just turn into wins. So
threes?
yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
So I got one success.
Okay. So Malgon, you hide under there. You're not a super sneaky guy, but your fucking big hairy butt is poking out. And as you guys move forward here, you see Tim, you're the one that can see these two here. They begin to kind of like get up, and you see one across the way here kind of begin to kind of raise. He kind of pumps his arm up in the air with his bow, and he goes, "Ah!" And before that happens, before they begin shooting arrows, you can do something before, because you're right here.
I think I'm gonna lunge. Aeronaut will lunge towards the closest
Okay.
and use his staff to push in the middle of his back towards the edge and make him fall off.
Okay, perfect.
If I can.
Absolutely. So here, let me just switch the music real quick. I should have had this already queued up to go. My bad, guys. Perfect. Let me just play this. Ah, it's loud! I probably just scared the people on YouTube. Let's do this. So I'm going to go ahead and kill this bot. And I'm going to do this. Da-da-da. I'll get faster, I promise. Okay. Aronoff, so I'm gonna start turn order here. So first things first. Before anything happens, Aronoff, you are going to attack from stealth. So this is versus so they can't defend themselves because they don't know you're there. So I'm gonna have you go ahead, make me a combat roll, and it's versus a level 1, and then we'll kind of see what happens from there. But make me your combat roll first.
Okay. 5d6. I got 2 successes.
Okay. And was that with your d8s?
No, that's the large hafted staff with. Pretty sure that's
so here. Let me
all
check.
I get.
Let me check here real quick for you. So if are you looking down at
Oh,
combat rolls?
my apologies. I was looking at the wrong section of the
You're
sheet.
good. And I'm assuming you're two-handed it.
Yeah, I was two-handed. Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, so let me roll those 3, and let me roll those.
You can just re-roll if you want. It's fine.
Yeah, that's what I just rolled those 3 again. Let me pull up my d8.
Yeah, it should be 3d8, 4d6 with your if it's fully extended.
I see.
And then while that's going on, I'm gonna start adding things to turn order here.
I got 2 successes still.
Okay. So you go ahead. You are going to go ahead and their armor is going to do nothing because you have all this penetration with this big stick. You are going to go ahead and gain it's versus level 1, so you get 1 above that. You are going to get a level 1 victory. So if you'd like to, you can hit Control P in your VS Code and look for victory levels.
Okay.
And you can do anything in level 1 victory. You could do close quarters combat. You could do stagger, which I can count as actually, if you'd like, you could do.
Can I use shove?
Yes. So
and give him 2.5 feet. Is that enough to push him at the edge?
Let's see. So that's 5. So you need Unfortunately, it looks like you'll need like 12.5 to throw him off the
Ooh.
ledge here.
I
I'm sorry.
don't think I went up in strength. Yeah.
Well,
let me check
I'll
my-
say narratively, like when the combat would have initiated here, he would have moved forward with his arrows, kind of getting away from his thing, because he can't shoot from back here, right? So you could have waited
Yeah.
for him to kind of move forward here, and if you like, then you could shove him off.
I mean, if that's what the narrative is, then sure.
Yes, it is. So he's going to go ahead and move forward. You're going to sneak up as he kind of readies his arrow to begin combat and fighting people. You get up behind him. Yeah, go ahead and make me a lift check real quick. You can do so at advantage.
Okay. 1 second.
And I'm setting the CL level as a 1. You outweigh this thing.
One success.
Perfect. That's all you need. So yeah, you can shove. You can shove for each point of strength. You can shove 5 feet, and for each point of lift, you can shove 2.5. You also just start with base 5. So I think you could just jam him off the ledge here if you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yep. So you go ahead and you. How do you do it with your staff?
Like I said, just put it right in the middle of his back and just
So
hoist into him as best I can.
he is like prepping up to draw an arrow when he just gets yeeted forward and he just flies forward here. He is going to fall. I think that's like 15 feet. Let me check. Oh yeah, that sucks. So it's more like 12.5, but you're giving him a jolt. I'm going to go ahead. He's going to take a minor injury from this, but because he has a negative strength, he's going to take a medium injury since he's small and he's frail. So you launch this fucking Vermkin off, and it startles the horses as this guy just plummets from here, falls flat on his face, and you guys hear the satisfying crunch of bone as he kind of lands on his shoulder, screeching in pain. So he's going to fall over here. With that, I'm going to mark his health off here, and combat has started. So I need everybody with a 1 in reflex to go ahead and roll me a d20. If you don't have a d20, I can roll one for you.
Alright.
So let me roll a d20 here. So that's for that guy.
Got 6.
Okay. So then let me do the turn order here. And let me apply this. So boom, 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 boom. This guy gets to go here. And then for everybody who doesn't have a reflex, please roll me a d20.
I have a reflex.
Oh,
and
you
I got
do?
an 18.
Oh, perfect.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. You're good. Would you roll again for me, Larkin? Actually, one of these guys got an 18 as well.
Yeah, I got you. 11.
He got a 13. Okay. So he is slightly faster than you. Okay. Now for everyone who didn't have a point in reflex, you can go ahead and roll. I don't know if you guys already did. So that would be...
I got a 19.
You got a 19. Okay. Malgon, would you go ahead and roll if you haven't already?
I got a 7.
You got a 7. Okay. And that should be everybody. Okay, so slowest is the first to declare. So if you guys remember, we kind of declare what we're going to do, and then we go back through it once it happens. So Malgon, you are underneath the blanket when you hear these cries, and apparently your cover is blown. Your sneaking didn't work. What would you like to do?
Like to sit up and jump out of the cart.
Okay, which side would you like to hop off on?
Hop off on the right side.
Okay, you hop off on the right.
And can I'd like to hug the close right wall.
Okay, you absolutely can. Cool. Would you like to return fire on anybody or target anybody with your warbow? From the position there on the right side.
I forgot I had a warbow. That's so neat.
So you would only, if you're hugging that right wall, you can only see the guy that's now fallen on the ground here, or you could see the guy up on the kind of cliff edge here.
Yeah, perfect. I'd like to take a shot at the guy on the cliff still.
Okay, I will mark that for you. Oop. Next to declare is Crater. with the Vermkin up on deck. Okay, and whenever I say that, I just mean like after Crater is the Vermkin to declare. So Malgon's targeting this guy. Crater, what would you like to do?
To charge, you need 15 feet, right?
Yep. It's like 15 feet of uninterrupted straight line movement. So you are good to charge at this guy here.
So Crater is going to take his Dane axe and charge the Verminkin on the ground.
Awesome. Cool. This Vermkin on the ground here, he is going to... What is he gonna do? Fuck.
Is he prone?
He is prone. He is prone because he fell. So you will have advantage and he will have disadvantage. So he is actually going to go ahead and take the defensive modifier and not move on the ground, hoping that one of his buddies shoots you. Because he is... So he's going to use defensive. He's only going to focus on defending himself. And he's going to try to do it with his shield and his cleaver thing. Okay, so this Vermkin over here, who can I shoot here? He is going to see you charging at his friend. He's going to move up to here. And he's going to try to shoot you before you get to his friend. Okay? This one over here, he is going to go ahead. He saw Aeronoth just chucked his friend off. So he is going to try to jump up on this rock here and gain high ground and attack down at Aeronoth. But Aeronoth, you will go before him, so you could do this instead. Squath, you are over here at the side here. You could climb this rock here. You could try to throw your spear. You can do that. What would you like to do? You also have a lot of movement speed, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I can't, I guess climbing might be better. I don't know if I can run around the trees. Like, that might be too far.
You could. Let me see here. So, to run around the trees... To run around the trees, you're looking at... Yeah, what's your movement speed? Like 50?
Let's see here. Where does it say that?
It should say it in the effects table. It should say humanoid movement speed.
Yeah, it's 50.
Okay, so you could get to here with 50. It might be better for you just to climb. What's your climb speed?
I think it was 25. Let me go back to that. Yeah, it's 15. Sorry.
15. You could get up to, and you can throw your spear still, right? So you could get up to, with your climb speed, you can get to there, and then you could throw a spear if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So you're going to go ahead and get up to here. Oh, and I'll wait for your turn to do this, but you're going to get up to spear, and you're going to throw your spear at, I guess, the closest thing to you?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. So, this guy... Oh, you could also, by the way, you could dash with your turn, where you're just going to use... You double your movement speed, so you get to move you could either move an additional 15 feet of climbing or an additional 50 feet of movement, but you can't attack that turn. So you could do that too.
I'll still prepare to throw it. I'll just climb up and
Yak here. He sees that he's the closest as you kind of come up there. He doesn't really want to fight you just yet, so he's going to actually tread away from you here. He is also going to get up on this rock here, and he's going to try to rain down arrows at... actually, no, he will back up from you, and he's going to shoot back towards you, Squath. So he's going to actually try to get out of the range of your spear and try to shoot at you. Okay, and then Aeronoth, you are over here. This guy is trying to hop up on this rock and get high ground on you. Which basically, it'll give him advantage on his attacks as he's swinging down at you.
Okay.
You could Uno reverse him and do it to him, though. Because he is going to move forward and attack you.
I was going to use my staff to back up a little bit.
Okay.
Like push off the ground, kind of pogo.
You could, if you want, hop up on this rock over here, and you still are within 10 feet of him, so you could whack him from up here and bonk him.
It's not...
It's all...
I don't know, I think Aeronoth is a little intimidated, so he's gonna back down a little bit. He's
Okay.
not used to fighting scenarios.
So do you want to stay within range of your melee or no? Of your reach?
Yeah, within range. but-
Perfect. I think you're good right here. Yes, you can attack right here. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. So first to declare, so yours happens first. So you go ahead, you back up, and you have your rod at full length. This one here, he's gonna hop up. As he kind of gets up, you're gonna swing at him. He said he was standing on this rock, and he kind of is gonna try to swing at you as you back up, and he's gonna miss you because you're out of his range. You get to attack him though, so go ahead and make me a combat roll. He's gonna get the attempt. He's gonna get to try to dodge this with his acrobatics.
Okay. Second, we got combat. Okay, I've got 3d6.
Okay. So he gets a 2 for his
3d6.
acrobatics.
Oh, hold on. I rolled. I got 3 successes.
Okay, you're gonna go ahead and gain a level 1 victory over this one as well. What would you like to do?
All right. I mean, I'm just gonna. He's gonna get smacked in the head.
So you-
Um,
You bonk
but
him.
I'm gonna bonk him. Hopefully, just stagger him.
So you do want to stagger or do a minor? It sounds like you just stagger.
Yeah.
Okay, as you do, you go ahead and you bonk him, and he's gonna go ahead and kind of bring his shield up, but the force, the impact, and kind of the unsteady ground of the rock, he kind of loses his footing as he's kind of like trying to. He's like losing his balance right now. So I'm going to go ahead and mark him. I'm gonna give him. Just so I remember, I'm gonna knock him on the ground, but he is not on the ground. That's just for me to remember. Okay. Yak over here, he is going to back up and he is going to loose his arrow at Squath as you climb up here. Squath, go ahead, make me, what is the, tell me what your range, actually I have it right here, can't I? So you are using your short spear. Your short spear when thrown has a range, thrown short spear has a range of short. If you control P for range, short is for every 5 dice you roll, you get 2. Or for every 2 dice you roll, rather, you get 5 feet of effective range. So, how many dice are you rolling right now for your thrown?
If I throw it, it's 8d6.
8d6. So that would be 20 feet, and that is up to a max. So that's your effective range. That's when you're accurate within that range. Short range goes up to 60 feet. So from here to the Vermkin, you are slightly out of range, so you are going to have disadvantage on this attack roll. So he is going to go ahead, and his bow does not have disadvantage versus you. So he's going to roll. And as he does, he's kind of going to look at you and cackle and go, "Die, fucking weirdo! Give me all your shit!" He loses his arrow. Okay, he's going to roll. And you can roll too.
Is disadvantage just
This is disadvantage for you. So he only gets a 2 versus you, unfortunately. And he doesn't really get high ground because there's not that much of a difference in ranged combat. So he doesn't get an
that's
advantage on you.
my second roll? I got 3 the first time. So I got 3 total. out of my
Wow. Yeah, so you go ahead, and that was with disadvantage?
Was disadvantage? Wait, what do I have to do for disadvantage?
Disadvantage turns 4s into failures.
Okay, never mind. I got 2 then.
Okay, so it's fine. So you guys go ahead, you throw your spear, and he shoots his arrow. And since you guys do it at the same time, you guys both try to duck and loose your weapons at the same time, and you both kind of miss each other as an arrow thunks into the ground slightly behind you, and your spear. 1 second. Do I have a spear thing here that I can put here? Do they not have a spear, really? Well, that's surprising. I'll just put this, I'll put the sword for now. Your spear hits the boulder right in front of him, and it kind of is sitting there on the, it kind of lodged into the dirt in the ground. Okay. Squath, your turn is done. This Vermkin is lying here helpless on the ground. His turn has already happened. This one over here, he's going to move up with his friend here, and he's going to loose an arrow at Crater, when he begins to move forward. So Crater, you begin to move forward and charge. I need you to go ahead and make me an acrobatics check. And he's attacking you with advantage since he is high grounding you. So he gets a fuck. Yeah, I did not roll good. I believe he only. Oh wait, why isn't this working? Man. So he only gets a 1 versus you, and you get a 1. So you defender wins. So how do you dodge the arrow?
Crater is charging straight forward, and I believe the arrow is just an awful shot.
Yeah, it just shoots by you as he you see as this guy on the ground look up to his buddy, gives him the thumbs up as his friend looses the arrow, and it just completely misses. He goes, and as you come up, this gigantic 6'5" dude with this not battle axe, Dane axe. Go ahead and make me your combat roll. This guy is going to he's using his weapon. He's trying to defend himself. But he's at normal advantage since he's defending. He can't hurt you this round. You were at advantage.
Am I allowed to... I know I didn't say it when declaring, but am I allowed to assist with woodsman?
You could have, because you are used to actually killing Vermkin in the forest and smushing them on the ground. This is part of your combat role. I would have said you could have, because it's the first session, I'll allow you to declare it after the fact.
Okay. And then with locations with advantage, does that
No, it does not. It does not
Okay.
apply to the second dice pool. There's actually, if you want to look over in the advantage disadvantage file, it specifically says that. You could spend your destiny point to give yourself advantage on the other dice pool, though. Oh, I didn't need to delete your dice in your hands. My bad.
Oh, thanks.
So I got a 0.
Okay.
Fuck.
This is my regular dice roll. That is
Oh my
a
gosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, now roll your assist.
Wow.
This is woodsman, my assist.
One, two, three.
3. So it's net neutral.
But it gives you, so you got 7. How do you want to do this? Actually, wait, what's your armor penetration on your axe?
I believe it's a 3.
Oh yeah, so how do you want to do this?
Okay. I'm going to take
And
my
by the way,
Dane axe.
technically this is so you can't get above a level 5 victory, right? But technically this is a level 8 because he has a minus strength, so you would deal an additional victory level to him in physical combat. So how do you want to do this? You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay. I'm going to take my Dane axe and shove it into his shield. And so it's stuck in there.
Okay.
And I'm going to what's the word? I'm gonna reel back the Dane axe again so the shield is stuck on there, and I'm gonna bonk him on the head, rendering him unconscious.
Yeah, so you knock him the fuck out. He is donezo. You didn't kill him though, right? You knocked him unconscious?
I did not.
Okay, so he is rendered so that's, if you guys are curious, the level 4, he took the render unconscious. That makes your opponent go to Betty by, and they have a medium injury now. So, but he is unconscious he's incapacitated. So he's completely vulnerable right now. Okay, cool, good to know. So he's out of the fight. I will remove him from turn order. Okay. Next turn order up is Malgon. Malgon, you hop off, you jump over here, you ready your warbow. That guy has now, he's now staggered up on this rock here. You are shooting at this guy over here. Make your combat roll. Since you staggered him, Aronoff, his roll applies still. Let me go up and find this. But I'm pretty sure here. Aronoff, you got, did you get a level 1? You got a level 1 victory over him, right? I believe you rolled 3 wins, so I believe you're only versus his 2, and that stagger he didn't have any 3s. He rolled 1, 6, 6, 1, 1. So you're versus his level 2 acrobatics check, Malgon. So if you want to roll your dice for your warbow. Oh, and by the way, just so you know, the way I made your sheet. So Malgon, if you look on your sheet, go down to your combat rolls.
Okay.
You'll notice that your heavy warbow is 8d6, but your standard arrow down there, it'll say 9d6. So I left 8d6 is without an arrow. 96 is because you could have different types of arrows. So you're actually shooting 9d6.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And also, what file is the like injuries in that I can look at? The levels.
Victory levels. So if you just hit Control P victory level.
Perfect. All right. I got 9. I got.
Oh, 1 second though. I do think you have disadvantage here because you are shooting from low ground.
So does that mean only 5s and 6s?
Actually, you know what we'll do? I haven't explicitly written that rule. That's just a D&D rule that I did want to carry over. Right now, we'll just say for him, he has, he'll have, I'm going to look up. So if you look up defense, I'm going to scroll down to the bottom here. Or I'm sorry, it'll be under cover for him. Which would be under, I believe actually that is under victory level, isn't it? Hold on, let me just control shift F for my cover. Where is cover?
I'm not seeing cover on victory.
It's gonna be somewhere. 1 second, I'll find it. Thankfully, I have, here it is. It's under combat modifiers. So his cover, I'm just gonna give him half cover since you're kind of shooting up and part of his body would be obscured by your vision. So he gets +2 defense basically. That's it.
All right. Well, I got 3 victories.
You only got 3, and that wasn't with disadvantage, right? You didn't have disadvantage.
No.
Oh man, that was 96?
Yeah.
Yikes. So you got 3 versus 2. Let me look at your warbow here. 1 second. I believe you have enough penetration. You do. So you exceed the penetration. You are going to deal a level 1 injury to this dude. So you see as you kind of pull up your warbow, you loose the arrow, it's gonna deal a minor injury. So it's gonna like clip the rocks that are kind of you're looking up towards, but it's gonna hit him. Where would you like to hit him to deal a minor injury?
I'd like to hit him in just the what parts can I see? Is like upper
You can
torso?
see, yeah, his kind of his upper body. He's kind of seems to be kind of like he's lost his balance right now.
I kind of want to hit him right in the bicep.
You kind of take it as you kind of, and it's a big fucking arrow. You're actually going to deal a level 2 injury because he has a -1 strength. So you deal a medium injury to him as it kind of clips, and you see as it kind of like separates his bicep and tears it off, and it thunks into a tree behind him. Okay, cool. Nice. Turn order resets. Malgon, you are first to declare.
So, I mean, if I can still see him, I want to take a charged shot at him this time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and just for everybody to know, you can, if you stand still in a range of combat, so you haven't moved, and you just focus on focusing and shooting a shot, you gain an additional d6. So Malgon, I will mark you down for that. Next to declare is Crater.
With movement speed, am I allowed to... I have 35 movement speed and 20 climb speed.
Yep.
Is that stacked upon each other, or does that 20 climb speed take away from regular movement speed?
So the way I kind of handle it is if you moved half your movement speed with your normal movement speed, then you try to climb something, you would have a remainder of half of whatever your climb speed was.
Okay.
So it's kind of like out of 100, and then as you kind of use that up, whether it's whatever the percentage value is.
Yeah, so that's about 15 feet.
Okay. You can also dash, by the way. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash, and then I can take the defensive roll. Will I dash?
You can. You can. Actually, let me check here real quick. If you guys are curious, Control P. You can go over to combat modifiers. Up at the top, dash. Instead of engaging an opponent in a combat round, a player can choose to focus purely on their movement in combat, doubling their movement speed. They can still dodge. They may not take the defensive modifier as they dash. Because you can only take defensive when you're purely focused on defending yourself. Right now, you are dashing. You're more caring about your movement.
I'm gonna take the defensive modifier, and I'm gonna use all my movement speed to try to climb this mountain, climb this little mini cliff.
Okay, sounds
to
good.
Get up to those vermin again.
Sounds good. I'm going to warn you that while you're climbing and stuff and hanging half off the cliff, if you have to dodge anything, which would be acrobatics, I'm going to give you disadvantage since you're hanging off the side of a cliff.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. Fuck. Why not?
Also, this guy does have a bow on him, this dead body in front of him, but
He has a bow?
yeah, they all have bows.
I'll stick to what I was doing.
Sounds good. Okay, mark that. Next to go will be this Vermkin here. He is going to see you climbing up, and he is going to go ahead and shoot down at you as you climb up, and he will have high ground, and you will be at disadvantage. This one over here, he is fucked up. His bicep is ripped off, and he's bleeding. He is going to try to escape. He is going to take the defensive. Actually, he's just gonna dash. He is going to just. What is his movement speed? Hold on. Check his movement speed. 35, so he can move 70, which in tiles is 14. So he's just going to book it. He does not want to be here. He'll get to right about here. Oh man, it's up in the air, dang it. Why does he keep doing that? That's frustrating. So then after him, and he's gonna like put his hands up and say, I surrender. He's gonna run off. Right there. Okay, now that's good. Next to declare will be Squath. You are over here. This guy is your spear. You don't have a spear in your hand now. Your spear you have thrown and it's stuck in the ground over here. I can't hear you, Larkin.
Sorry.
You're good.
If I tried to run and like grab it and then like dodge to the right, would I be able to do that before they get their attack ready? Or
So what'll happen?
I think I have a bow on me as well.
His technically he'll get to shoot you first. What you could do is while he's shooting at you, you could say, I'd like to, while he's shooting, duck behind this cover here, gain that cover advantage, then run forward and grab my weapon and attack.
Yeah, that's what I want to do then.
Okay. Boom. So he is still going to try to shoot at you, even though you have cover, because he'll have high ground here. But he is going to spend part of his movement to let me see his climb speed here. He has 15 climb. He is going to climb up into this tree here and try to get up to, he can get to this branch here. So he's going to get up and try to shoot down at you still. But he'll do that. So yeah, so well, actually it's his turn. Oh no, it's Aeronoth's turn, my bad. Aeronoth, your turn. This dude is just fucked up. He's trying to run away.
Yes, but he's gonna get out of my reach. No.
He will try to get out of your reach. He's just trying to run away right now.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to-
By the way, Tim, I can barely hear you for some reason. I think
I'm
you
gonna
might
have
be muted. Oh, there you go.
to. I'm gonna have to get him by acrobatically vaulting towards him or something
Okay.
before he can get too far.
Would you like to swing off these branches here and then clobber him?
Yeah, I was gonna kind of stick my pole into the ground and swing myself, and then grab the pole above my head and slam down on him.
Sounds good. That's going to happen first. So he's going to go ahead. He's going to run forward, fleeing. You pursue him. You use your pole to launch yourself up into the air. Can you go ahead, I want you to make me a combat roll. I want you... Oh, actually, before you make the combat roll, first make me an acrobatics check. I want to see if you're able to perform this maneuver.
Okay. I got 2 successes.
Beautiful. That's all you needed. So you go ahead. You use your. It's because you have your pole. So you use it. It extends. It jumps you up into the air. So you'll have high ground for this. Can you go ahead, make me an attack roll, combat roll, at advantage since you have high ground. You are falling onto him technically.
Okay. Now is this reach or no?
This can be reached if you want to. Absolutely.
Sure, we'll hit him with the reach. When I really finish this dude, I hope. Alright, let's see.
So he's going to try to make his acrobatics check versus you.
You said threes are good?
3s are good.
I got 4 successes.
Okay, this guy only rolls 3 dice. Oh, fuck. Well, he gets 2. Would you get a 3?
I got 4.
Oh, yeah, so you deal a level 2 victory. Note that he has a minus strength, so you actually get a level 3 victory over him. So you can look at the victory levels and decide what to do.
Right. Let's see. I'm gonna have to hit him with the serious injury.
Okay, how do you want to do it?
We're gonna go with the neck.
Ooh.
Just gonna hit him in the back of the neck.
You feel a satisfying crunch as he kind of just gets thwacked, and he is going to take up to 5 total damage dice, and he is going to fall unconscious. He cannot fight anymore, and you see him twitching on the ground. He's still alive, but left unattended, he'll probably die and succumb to his injury. You kind of do your badass monkey leap, crack him, and then land elegantly on the ground. Okay, next to go is Yak. Yak here is going to go ahead. He is going to make a climb check real quick. Which he's not good at. I didn't realize that. Fuck. Okay, well, he never gets up that tree. He's still going to shoot at you. Larkin, you said you were ducking behind cover. So he does have advantage versus you, but you are in... I'm going to say, did you duck completely behind it?
Yeah, like I'm like basically hiding behind it right now.
Fuck. Okay.
Crouched
Well,
down.
he can't deal damage, so his shot goes off. And I didn't say. I should have said for him to wait until he could see you. But he's gonna shoot. You're in full cover, which you check over in combat modifiers. You can't take damage. It tinks off. You're gonna run forward, grab your spear. Go ahead, make me your spear attack versus him, and I am going to make his acrobatics here. Actually, no, he does not get acrobatics. It would just be his straight up range roll, but he has disadvantage because he's in melee. Shit. Okay, well, so much for my cool little villain. Okay.
I got 3 on my attack roll.
He got 0. Okay, so this is fuck. My tree strat. So you go ahead. He has a negative strength, so you're gonna deal a level 4 victory in physical combat. What do you want to do? You can control P for victory levels if you want. You can knock him unconscious. You could kill him. You can do a lethal injury. You can't technically death blow him, but you can do a lethal injury which will render him incapacitated. Or you can knock him out. Or anything below.
I think I'm just gonna knock him out. I'm not even gonna hit him with the head of my spear. I'm just gonna whip the spear around and just whack him with the base of it really hard on the head.
You crack him as you hear this satisfying crunch as he's gonna go ahead and go unconscious. Did you swing your spear from left to right, which would throw him over towards the tree, or right to left, which would throw him 20 feet to the ground?
From right to left, so he falls off the cliff.
Okay, well, he might be dead. Oh, wait, hold on, let me see. He might not be. Hold on. So I'm gonna do this. So how far is? Oh, but it is at a kind of a slope here. So I'm gonna say he hits here. How far is this? Okay, he's not dead. That's not enough to kill him. It barely is not enough to kill him because so when you cracked him, you dealt a medium injury because you rendered him unconscious, and then when he falls, it would be a minor injury because he's sliding down these rocks. But because he has got a negative strength, it's gonna go up to a medium. So he sustained 2 level 2 injuries, and he is. You go ahead, you crack him, and it's like he's only like 30 to like 50 pounds. As you just kind of launch him off here, he tumbles down this rock, cracking his skull on one of these rocks as he falls down, and he lands unconscious on the ground down here. He is out of turn order. Okay. Next to go is this Vermkin here. He is unconscious. I will remove him from turn order. Next to go is this Vermkin over here. I think I said he was... I might have not declared him. Which is my bad.
This Vermkin?
Oh yeah, he's shooting
that
you.
guy is
He's shooting
at
you.
me.
That's right. I forgot.
That little old
So, Crater, as you begin to climb up here, I need you to first go ahead and make me a climb check. These rocks look like a level 1. This would be pretty easy to get up. Yep, you get it.
News for you. I got a level 1.
You start climbing. He is going to be shooting at you. I need you to make me an acrobatics while you're on the side of this cliff. You're at disadvantage, and he's going to try to shoot you. And he is at advantage.
I'm making a
Ooh.
disadvantage?
You are at disadvantage because it's harder to dodge while you're holding, but he gets high ground on you because he's shooting down. He effectively, you're basically like you kind of ended up making yourself tripped. So he's gonna get a 1, 2, 3 versus you. You get a 1, 2. Oh no, you get a 1.
Nope, it's 1.
Because so it's 1. So you need a level 2. Now, what's your armor?
It's 4.
Okay. That's lucky. So he only has a 1 armor penetration, so you get 3 armor versus his 2. So you're well, your armor's just gonna soak it up then. So he's gonna go ahead, draw it back, and shoot. And it's this shitty, like rusted, like small iron arrows. As they kind of shoot toward. Actually, no, they're not even iron arrows. I think they're literally like wooden like arrows. And he's gonna shoot you. It's just gonna get stuck in your chainmail right by where your neck is, but it stops it, and it gets stuck by your gambeson and your chainmail. You get to. Did you say were you able to make it up here with your movement?
Yes.
Okay, so you are to here, sir. Okie dokie. Last to go is Malgon. So Malgon, the guy that you were trying to shoot at has run off.
Yeah.
I will graciously allow you to retroactively shoot the guy up on the cliff.
Oh, that'd be so clean.
I'm gonna assume in general, because like you can really word lawyer your way into good stuff. Just be like, and if I can't see any, if my target leaves, then I'm just gonna shoot whoever else I can see, and that way it kind of leaves it open. So, go ahead, make me your. I want a ranged attack here. Your warbow. You are. I'm gonna say that you don't have disadvantage here, and you don't have cover because he's just standing out in the open. So go
Alright.
ahead, make your shot.
I got, oh damn, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
7 successes. Wow. Okay. He gets his acrobatics technically, because you are shooting him with ranged, and he is not engaging with you in ranged combat. He should have. I forgot. He gets a 4. What'd you get?
7,
What's your armor penetration?
2. Or do you add, so the heavy
Yeah. So
bow
it's
is
whatever
2,
your
do
warbow
you
is
add?
plus your arrow. Yeah.
Alright, then 3.
Okay. You are going to get a level 3 because of the negative strength. That's a level 4 victory. You can render him unconscious. Or no, you can't with an arrow. But you can deal a lethal injury, or you can dismember him, which generally I don't allow range combat to do. But because he's like this little rat thing, and you're shooting these giant war shafts out of your out of your bow, then it could rip him apart. So, what would you like to do?
I'll just get him with the fatal injury.
Okay. How do you do it?
I'm gonna rear my bow back, and I'm just gonna shoot him right in the gut.
You see
Right
as
in the section.
this heavy arrow, it's this heavy broadhead, and it's going to rip out his entire stomach and just leave a trailing like guts and innards behind him as he's gonna scream and fall to the ground, shaking and convulsing. Still alive, but dead in the next minute or so. And with that is the end of combat. Let me change the music real quick. Okay. And let's do some music. You guys wiped the floor. Damn it! I can never get anybody ambushed. I've tried to do this twice now, and nobody ever falls for the ambush. It's very frustrating.
Gotta stay on guard.
Aeronaut, you fucked up my plan.
Hey, I said it from the start. I want to be on guard.
Yep. Oh, man. That's all good. Okay. Okay, so let me remind you guys, this guy is dying on the ground right here. This guy is unconscious. Let me remove all the dice. So this one's unconscious. And this one is unconscious as well. And I think this one is... So the three are unconscious, one is dying on the ground. What would you guys like to do?
Praetor's gonna take his Dane axe.
Okay.
He's gonna raise it in the air, whisper into himself, "Right, forgive me," and he is going to take out the one who's dying.
Okay. So you go
Put him
ahead
down.
and you are... roll me a combat roll. This is with super advantage. So super advantage is only ones or failures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. You bring your axe down squarely. I'm assuming you're aiming for like the head or the neck.
Yes.
And you drive your axe down, and it crushes this and splits this Vermkin's head as it stops screaming.
I'm so sorry. So.
Okay. There are
Takes
still...
his
Oh, go
Dane
ahead. I'm
axe
sorry.
out of his head.
Yeah.
He just takes the axe out of his head.
Yep. Cool. Okay. You guys gotta let me know what to do. Somebody take initiative.
Aeronaut doesn't kill unless those who need to be killed are truly evil.
Okay. So you
I
have a
wanna-
hostage up here. Would you like to drag him down? Aeronaut?
Sure, why not? Why not?
Sure. Make me a lift check. This will be a level 1 since he's very small.
All right. I have 2 successes.
Beautiful. You are able, with your monkey-like, almost like a chimpanzee dragging like a tree branch through the forest. You drag him down around the cliff down here towards everyone. And as you do, Aeronath, you see two, because you came around this way, I'm assuming. You see these 2 dead horses. Their bodies appear to have been kind of cut apart a bit. You do recognize these pretty easily. These are Ulfric Warwinter and Burrowbard's horses that you saw depart yesterday.
Oof. You guys might want to see this over here.
Here, let me help you down. And Crater is gonna start climbing down this little cliff, trying to help Squaff.
Okay. Between the two of you, out of combat here, kind of under no duress, you guys are able, with each other's help, able to scale down the cliff here, and you guys kind of join people here. So let me remind you, so all 3 of these guys are unconscious, with the worst one... Oh, no, yeah, so this one's unconscious with a medium injury. This one is unconscious with a medium injury and a serious injury, so this one's really fucked up. This one has 2 medium injuries after taking its tumble. So this one looks really broken up. Like, he's got a big welt swelling on the back of his head. But Aeronath apparently wants you guys to see something.
What'd you want us to look at?
These horses, they belong to Burrowbard and Ulfric.
You guys glance over, and he's telling the truth. There are the 2 dead horses of Ulfric and Burrowbard, and you see multiple of their legs have been sawed off.
You guys think the Vermkin did it, or?
I do.
That's what
But
it
they-
looks like.
As you
They
guys
seem-
hear this one over here beginning to wake up. He kind of is like dazed and like has a massive concussion as he's like coughing on this rock.
I'm going to quickly... Crater's gonna rush over to him and take his hands and put it behind his back.
Okay, I'm gonna say you
holding
kind of pull him off the rock here and kind of pin him on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he is, you kind of pin him quite easily. He's so fucked up he can barely resist you. And he kind of looks up and goes, "Ah, fuck!" Look, we can make a deal, right? I didn't mean to shoot you guys. Honest. Make me a communications
look
check.
at the party.
Actually, no, he auto fails. He auto fails because he's so fucked up. He's lying.
Crater's gonna look
You
at the
guys are
party,
all quiet.
waiting for them to talk while he pins the vermkin onto the ground.
Quiet people are really scary. We can make a deal
Good.
though.
I'm gonna go up to him with my spear and put it up against his neck, and I'm gonna ask him, what happened to the people who were riding those horses that came through?
Well, we kind of the reverse of what happened here. We killed the horses, and the big guy was kind of tough, but we were able to knock him out and drag him back to the cave. Look, you don't need to poke me with that. We can all be friends here. I can give you information. I can give you whatever you want. Just don't kill me. Look, my name's Yeek. You wouldn't want to kill Yeek.
Where's the cave?
Yeah, take us to the caves.
It's Yeek. Well, okay. He kind of looks around. Are they dead? As he kind of points to these two guys beside him.
Not yet.
That's fine. How about this? I'll let you kill them so you can't kill me. Deal?
What if we just kill you and not kill them?
Whoa. I'm the leader here. I have the information. So, you wouldn't want to do that.
How'd you know we were
You
coming?
can try to tell if he's lying if you'd like. Would you? Do you want to?
Yeah, how do I do that? Is that
So it'll be
perception check, or?
it'll actually be a so this is important. So perception is only your senses, so like sight, sound, hearing. But if you're interpreting information, that's always going to be something under intelligence. So in this case, because you're trying to tell if he's lying, that falls under the communication skill. So he is going to auto fail his communications. You just need a 1 victory to tell if he's lying.
Yeah, I got a 3, so.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's not being entirely truthful. You think that maybe he is a leader of maybe this little band, but he doesn't strike you as a leader.
I'm gonna push up the spear a little bit more against his throat and tell him to stop lying to us.
Okay, jeez, yeah, look, I'm not the big cheese, but I can tell you all about them. And look, were those people over there, were those your friends? As he kind of gestures towards the horses with his one arm that isn't pinned behind his back.
Yes, they were friends. Are they still alive?
Yeah, of course, they're alive. We well, I don't know. They were alive when we were done with them. We dragged them back to the cave to Thrak. And, look, this whole thing, look, all I know, I can give you some more information. Look, we were told to get you guys too. Somebody told Thrak to tell us to ambush you guys too, because we were supposed to just take out the Molkin and his bodyguard. But then we got another message that there were some more people on the road and we had to take them too. Hey, you guys wouldn't happen to have some kind of, like, strange blue thing on you, would you? Just asking for a friend. No?
We might.
No, we do not.
No.
So he's gonna auto-fail because he's so fucked up and has a concussion. Okay, well, maybe you guys were just the wrong people then. That there's a lot of things that come down this road, and, you know, you guys don't look like you taste that good anyway, so, look, we can just water under the bridge, right? I've given you the information. You can kill these guys here, and then we can all call it square, right?
Nah, who sent you?
Well, that's kind of a complicated question. I guess Thrak technically sent me, but Thrak doesn't report. Thrak's in charge of the cave, but Thrak isn't the king.
Enough with the game, silly boy.
Okay, what do you want to know? The king?
Yeah.
Take us to the cave.
I'll take you to the cave. He kind of looks over to Big Malgon. Do you still want to know about the king, or do you just want to go to the cave?
Yeah, tell me about the king.
So, look, we're the Mountain Maw tribe, as he kind of gestures around to all of his like unconscious bleeding friends. See, and he kind of like is gonna take his little like rat hands and grab his teeth. He's gonna pull back his lips, and you see that normal rat teeth, what they look like, but these have been filed down into like jagged points on all of them. And he kind of pulls out, "We're the mountain maws, and our king." 1 second, let me remember his name. I think it's King. Let me double check. King. Hold on, King Grom. Well, he's a big guy, kind of like you, as he kind of gestures towards you, Malgon. He's big and furry and real smart, and I don't know, but look, we take orders from him, but that's as high up the chain as I know. Okay. He's got a castle and everything, and I haven't been to the castle in a while. We just stayed at the cave. Look,
How far away is this castle?
It's a long way off. You'd be a many days travel, but the cave is close. I can take you to the cave, and then you can let me go.
Oh, you're going to get us into this cave, all right.
I'll get you to the cave, I promise.
Aeronaut, can you get the rope from the wagon?
I grabbed the rope from the wagon.
Okay. So you grab the rope, Aeronaut. I'm assuming you guys want to tie him up. One of you can make me a survival check to tie him up. If you do it together, I will give the primary person advantage. Oh, and I just yeeted Aeronaut.
I'm not too good at taking people hostage.
Crater, let me take his hands. You can tie the knot.
Perfect.
Okay.
Who is making the primary roll?
I have.
Actually, do this. Just both of you roll.
Craters. Okay.
Just both of you roll. I'll take whatever you guys roll, average it, and I'm reducing the victory requirement by 1, so it's only a common. This is real easy. Cool.
I
Good.
got, 1.
And then Aeronaut roll.
I'm sorry. Did you say survival?
Yes, sir.
I got 2.
Yeah. So between the two of you, you guys are able to bind them up. How do you want to bind him? Do you want to leave his legs so he can walk and move,
Yeah,
or okay?
like, tying his head. Gonna tie his hands behind his back.
How about you guys do like a hog tie where like you tie his hands and you tie around his neck, and so like he's like completely like restricted and pulled, like his hands are like tied behind his back and his head is kind of pulled back.
Yeah. Can we also do like this a leash thing?
Yeah.
Where there's a remainder of rope on the end for one of us to hold.
Sure. Yeah, you guys kind of tie it. So like you guys tie it around. So his arms are pinned behind his back, and he almost has like, it almost looks like a noose around his neck, and like there's a leash attached to it. Whoa! So this looks kind of dangerous, but okay. Look, my friend's here. As they kind of see his friends are starting to wake up. I would prefer it if you don't tell them anything I've told you. Fuck it, you can kill them. I don't care. This one this one that you hit, Aeronaut, he's still asleep. You've knocked him out real good.
I don't want to kill him.
I will.
Okay, Malgon, you killing him?
Yeah.
Okay. So Malgon, so you have, by the way, I swapped out your poleaxe for a Danax because it was too expensive for your level 1 character. But you can go ahead, make me a combat roll, please. This will be at super advantage, as these ones are just on the ground, like barely awake, still incapacitated and unable to defend themselves.
Crater is going to close his eyes.
What's super advantage?
Super advantage is only ones count as failures. Everything else is success.
Oh, thank goodness. 7.
Yeah, how do you want to do it?
I mean, I'm just going to take his head off his shoulders, raise my pole up, or raise my Danax up over my head, and
chop.
Yeah, executioner style.
As you slit this one's head off, what about this one over here? You can use your combat roll to finish him off too.
Yeah.
He kind of like opens his eyes. He goes, oh man, my head! And as you chop off his head, and yeah, they are dead. As Yeek here kind of looks around, and goes, well, that's just them the dice, you know. Mom's gonna be real sad, but whatever.
Oh, that's awful.
I want to toss his head over to Yeek. Or
Kinda looks-
just around him.
Ah, gross. You know, actually, if you save that, I can eat that later.
Pitiful.
No. kinda-
Malgon, that's
he kinda-
disgusting.
He kind of looks around. What? It's just you don't waste good food. Oh, and you guys are so much more civilized than us, huh? You know, you city folk, you coming down these roads, always killing us. Don't even eat our bodies. Like, it's just, you know, it's barbaric. It's wasteful.
Squaw, can you hold this rope real quick? And he's gonna hand the leash to Squaw.
Yeah, I'm gonna yank it a little bit.
I'm gonna go
Dragon
take a
forward,
leak
please.
real quick. As Crater goes to the bathroom, as player Zammy goes to the bathroom.
Yeah, everyone take a bathroom break for 5 minutes, and we will meet back up.
But
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Good so far?
Yeah.
Nice. I got my doggy here. My dog is Smeagol. Good boy.
And then, I kind of want to look into something about adding under a vocation, like respecking just a little bit with skills.
Sure.
Into adding a kind of rage, right?
You don't have to. You don't have to. So you can. Okay. So my question would be: are you wanting mechanically for this to do anything?
I mean,
Because if you do, then just do Polycraft and just use your Polycraft transformation as your rage.
Yeah. Wow.
So you could respec Naturecraft to Polycraft.
I wonder if I could. I'll probably just flavor. I might just flavor nature crafts to make it more.
You could do it too.
To make it rage like. Yeah. Oh yeah, and get like thorns all over me.
Mm-hmm. We could
yeah.
try to figure out something maybe where it's like we make a spell for you, like some kind of nature rage or something. We can make like a spell equivalent, and then you could just cast that. Good doggy. Oh, Schmeagol, was I not paying enough attention to you? For that, I am sorry, sir. I am sorry, sir. No, it's so far very smoothly. I love how the combat works in this. It's so clean. It's so nice. Surprised that one didn't get you going up the cliff, but he just didn't roll that good. And he was at yeah, that's the thing, like armor penetration matters. Armor penetration matters. Like it can
Have we gone in our previous kind of things? I know there was one kind of big encounter with the Witch Queen, that there's these like heavily armored, at the time it was Chinkin, right? But we didn't really put a name to him.
I'm back.
Hey.
Have we gone against really heavily armored people since then?
Not many. But to be honest, I have them now. Like if you control P for night now, or if you really want to get scared, go look at the green dragon. That thing, the young green dragon, that thing is fucking it's in this module. But it is terrifying. It is really scary.
I'm not sure if you're still recording
shit.
or not, Jack.
I am recording.
Okay. All right. But
Holy shit, that's a scary guy.
If you need to tell me something privately, if it's game related, you can just message me.
I was about to ask you about live.
Oh, you're good. Life's good. We can talk afterward though.
Yeah. I just opened up my canvas, man, and this one class got posted.
Oh no, good or bad?
It's like I mean, it seems really interesting, but it's like the whole class grade's based on 6 assignments and then the midterm and final.
Huh. Sometimes those can be good. Sometimes those can work out, but it's only if you can you really got to work hard.
Really mess up on one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
But it seems like a cool class.
Which class is it?
It's Math 417.
Which is that game theory?
No, it's decision making under uncertainty. But it seems like there's kind of some stuff related to game theory.
Huh. Game theory is kind of fascinating. Schmeagol, stop attacking me. I got my dog on my lap.
I'm finally taking discrete too.
Ooh. Man, good luck.
Yeah.
Do you get to use, was that Larkin?
Me and Tim are back now too.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Oh, cool. We can get going then. Awesome. Sweet. So yeah, you guys are able to take your captive. Were you guys trying to head towards the cave?
I'm done. I'd like to go to the cave.
Okay.
I agree.
Sounds good. Okay. Do you want me to tell you where it is, or lead the way, or?
You're going.
Do both.
We give us a second.
Okay, I'm at your disposal, gentlemen.
How long is this leash?
It's however long. I mean, it was a 50-foot rope, so like 25 feet if you want it.
Alright, we're gonna walk 25 feet away, but keep hold of the rope.
Okay.
So what's the best way to get into this cave without him, having his guys ambush us again?
That's a good question.
I think we should make him tell us how to get there first, and then tell him to lead us. So that way he has to go the way he was. Well, I don't know. Because they could just have anything waiting. Also, I'm worried about when we get close to it, him blabbering.
As soon as he does that, his head's coming clean off.
Well, we can just maybe put something around his mouth so it's a bit more muffled.
Part of his leash. Maybe take 5 feet of his leash and just wrap it around his head twice.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put it right in his mouth.
I think talking about everything. No.
Okay. Just, okay.
I think it's just a risk that we're gonna have to take.
Yep.
Okay, so
All right,
you
I'm
guys
gonna
walk over. So
wrap the rope around him.
I was thinking, whoa. Before that, while you guys were over there, I can give you some more information, and maybe we don't have to do whatever you're about to do. You don't have to kill me, okay? So, there's 20-ish people at the cave, I think, a little bit under 20, like 17 or something. I don't know. I don't count very well. Hell, I don't even know what's above 39. Anyways.
Aeronaut, I'm gonna stick out my staff next to his head at perfect arm's length, grab it with both hands, and then swing back and ask him, are you going to lead us into a trap if we keep you alive?
No. You both need to make communication checks.
All right.
Okay, so he can only roll 1 dice for this. Okay.
I got 1 success.
You get 1 success?
Yeah.
You can't be sure.
All right. Very well.
No, of course not. Never, gentlemen.
Well, he's.
Tell us how to get there.
It's
Don't try to
literally
get
you
there,
just
yeah.
take that path. You see, and he kind of like gestures back in theater of the mind over to like a small path leading to the trees. It's about like 3 to 4 miles down that way. It shouldn't take us but like a little bit under an hour to walk. We can just go that way, and you'll know you're close to the cave when you can start to hear the little trickle of the river that comes out of the cave, little water trickle. Yeah, pretty simple.
Well, let's say we go then.
Yeah, speaking of which, I've given you guys a lot of information. I bet you guys can make it back there on your own. And to be honest, if you guys take me there and they figure out I told you all this, they'll kill me anyway. So you could just let me go,
I want to take the rope and drag him.
Hey,
How about we make a compromise? You bring us there. You fight with us, and in the end, we won't kill you.
Make me a communications check. Gonna be versus his willpower, which is also. Is his willpower any different? Hold on. Okay, just gets a 1 for this.
Don't you worry. Oh, destiny point. I'm gonna use a destiny point to up that to 2 victories.
Okay.
This is
He's gonna think about it for a second, and he's gonna kind of like shrug and kind of like nod.
You just nod. Are you gonna?
Yeah, his mouth is bound. He can't talk.
Oh.
All right,
Okay.
lead us there.
Is
Okay.
this horse an actual horse, or an iron bred, or?
It's an actual horse, because it's not in the city. Don't have to worry about poop. So he is going. Yikir is going to kind of nod, and he's going to kind of start wandering down ahead of you guys, leading the way. I'm going to roll some dice here. Hold on. Oh fuck.
What should we do with the wagon here?
Okay. Okay, we'll see how that turns out. So, what do you guys want to do with the wagon? You guys want to stash it somewhere safe? It looks like the wagon won't be able to make it down this small kind of Vermkin trail.
Yeah, Malgon, can you perhaps steer the wagon into into the woods, and then
Just
we
leave
can
it there?
I mean, yeah.
You can try. You can
Hopefully this won't
camouflage it.
take long.
You can camouflage it if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So
I'll
does
do
anybody
the
want to
wagon.
help him?
Yeah, I'll help.
I'll help him.
Okay, between the three of you, all of you make survival checks. This is going to be a common survival task. It would have been a level 3, but because 3 of you are doing it, it's not that hard. Okay, good.
I got a 2
So
victories.
right
I
now,
kind of banged it. I got 3.
3,
What's the-
okay, or 5.
I got 1.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So it's 6 totaled. We divide it by 3. That's 2. So you guys beat the level 1. Yeah, between you guys kind of take probably 10 minutes, break some, pine brush down, camouflage the cart, tie the horse up, and give it some grain and some water just so it's kind of taken care of for a bit. And yeah, you guys think it's pretty well camouflaged off to the side of the road. Somebody would really have to look to find it. Okay. Are you guys leading Yeek forward?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lead the way, Yeek.
So as you guys, hold on.
I think we should maybe bring the puzzle cube.
I'm assuming it's on Squath still.
I still have it on my bag, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys begin heading down the Vermkin Trail. I need everyone to make me a CL2 survival check. Challenge level 2.
I got
You get
3
it?
victories.
I got a 1.
You fail. Timothy.
I got 2.
I got
A
a
1.
Okay, so then it's just Squath and Crater that got it, right?
Yeah.
So then Squath and
Yeah.
Crater. And also, really important, who is holding the leash?
I think I still have it in my hand.
Okay, cool. So you guys are heading down the trail. As you guys move down the trail, you, Squath, and Crater, you look down and you guys kind of use some of your tracking skills, and you're able to determine that roughly a dozen Vern can travel these paths, and you can see all their little feet. You do see some larger prints, some larger footprints, barefoot, but kind of bestial. And you guys kind of recognize these as other beastkin, like not the small little vermkin, but like bigger, what you're assuming are feralkin, though you couldn't be sure. You do see that you can see some broken branches and twigs. It looks like there were 2 humanoid-sized bodies being hauled this way too. As you can see, like scraps of clothes caught on tree branches and stuff. Okay. As you guys are moving forward, after about 10 or so minutes, you see Yeek is going to go ahead and stop and look around and like he's gonna kind of approach cautiously forward. And based off of a general knowledge check I made for him earlier, he's able to like point down and he like stares and kind of points his toe down at something on the ground on the trail. Can I make who? So I'm assuming right behind him is Squath. Who's right behind Squath?
Same.
Starting.
Tim. It would be Tim.
I'm guarding the bath.
Okay,
the back.
Aeronaut's in the back. Who's right behind Squath?
I'll be right behind. Crater.
Okay, so Crater and Squath, please both make me a perception check. Challenge level 2. You get it?
On the
Squath.
floor.
What was on the floor?
There's a 5 on the floor.
Okay. I got a 3.
You guys both look down at where he's pointing, and you do indeed see what appears to be a small snare, rope snare, trap on the trail. As he kind of points to it, and he kind of like looks pleased with himself. He kind of goes, and he kind of points to it and points up to a tree.
I'm gonna pull up, yank his rope back a little bit, and kind of look up towards it. Maybe
And
get my spear ready in my other
You
hand.
look and you see that it looks like the rope snare is tied off on top of the tree, and there's a tree branch holding down. So if you'd stepped in the snare, it would like yank you up and throw you up in the air.
Stop! Everybody stop! I'm gonna point it out. There's a snare there. and then we just tiptoe around it.
Okay, you guys are easily able to lead everybody around the snare, and you guys continue forward. After about another 10 minutes, you guys see Yeek here. He's like out in front of you. He's looking around, like trying to look for something, and he's just kind of pattering down the trail. He kind of turns around for a second, goes, and he kind of like points like down the trail, kind of like tilts his head, and he kind of shrugs, and he begins to walk forward. As he does, the ground underneath him breaks out as a camouflage pit trap he falls into. The pit trap is roughly 15 feet down, and as Yeek falls, you are holding on to the rope, correct?
Yep.
Okay. He's gonna fall. He's gonna snap his neck as you hang him to death.
Oh my god!
Oh my
And
god.
he failed. So if you look, I rolled that one dice. He got a 2 in it. He forgot. He remembered where the snare was, but he forgot where the pit trap was. And you feel a crunch on the rope, and his body has fallen down into the. You can't see him right now, but you kind of hear a audible like snap.
I guess I'm gonna very slowly try and pull the rope back up.
You do so. Make me a lift check, CL1, common. He's only about 50 pounds.
Let's see here. I got 1. So.
Yeah, you're easily able to drag him up, and his neck is twisted at an incredible angle as his eyes look like his eyes are bright open, and his tongue is hanging out of his mouth as his neck has been severed.
Oh, that's awful.
Wow.
I guess I'll run over to his body and kind of pick him up. My hands look at him, kind of lay him down.
He's not getting up from that one.
What do we do with him? Do we just leave him here?
I think we gotta put him in the pit.
Yeah, we could put him in the pit. It's kind of a burial, sort of.
We have
Seems
to put
fit.
him in the pit.
Seems fit.
Roll him in the pit.
Do you guys want to keep your rope or not?
Yes.
So you guys
Yeah, well, untie it from him.
undo
Yeah,
it.
no, we're just gonna leave him hanging there.
You could hang him from a tree.
A warning.
You really could. You could put like the little sign on his chest. It's up to you guys.
Crater's not gonna hang him.
Yeah, I don't think that
In my
Aeronath
culture,
is gonna do that.
we show respect by hanging our dead family members. So this is the most respectful way I think we can honor him.
Very well.
I'm just gonna kind of hand the rope to Brock, to Malgon, and let him deal with that.
Okay, Malgon, you want to hang him?
Yeah. So.
You want to
best
write
way I
anything
can
on him with like
work.
some like mud or charcoal or blood or something? Anything on his chest?
I mean, he was a traitor, so I guess I can write that and tie him up.
Okay, yeah, you're able to pull him up. You throw the rope over a tree and you yank him up. It's not that hard. Make me a level 1 lift check.
Okay.
And that's pedantic, but let's see if you fuck up.
I got 3.
Yeah, you yank him up that tree, and you're able to kind of tie it off to a little tree branch, like not with a complicated knot. And his little body is now dangling up in the air, his tongue hanging out of his mouth, his eyes still open, as you guys proceed down the path, leaving Yeek the traitor hanging from a tree. You guys keep moving on. Okay, one second. Go ahead.
So we just saw Yeek died. Like, are we?
Squath, can I use your spear?
Sure, here.
Do we still want to keep
I
going?
think we should proceed. He pretty much told us how to get there, right?
Yeah, but I mean, there's been 2 traps and
Well,
we've been
hear
walking
me out.
5 minutes.
We can use Squath's spear as a walking stick
Hmm.
to potentially trip any traps before we
As long as
actually
I'm
enter
standing
them.
in the back.
It's fine with me. It's my idea. I'll go first.
I'll handle my spear.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
You could also
Sort
just use
of.
your monkey stick.
use both.
Okay, you're dual wielding.
I'm dual wielding
So
here.
technically, by the
I
way,
can use the spear and poke too. if you
your
wanna-
yeah.
your reach staff is probably even better because it's so long. You would.
All
Kinda,
right then.
Yeah.
Squaw, help me out then.
Yeah,
Use your
I'll start
spear.
poking with my spear too.
And,
just
and I'm just gonna, extend my staff, sort of like, blind individual would.
Okay. I want both of you to make me perception checks at advantage. As you guys kind of proceed down this path, tapping ahead of you. And it's at advantage, so 3s are wins.
I got a 3.
Okay. Tim?
I got a 3 as well.
Yeah, between the two of you, you guys are actually extremely confident as you guys proceed down. You don't find anything. It looks like those were the 2 traps. You guys, before anybody else, are able to hear the trickle of water as you guys approach what appears to be a cave. You kind of look around. I'm going to roll something real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, I can GM. Oh, I can't. I can invisible roll these. That's cool. I didn't know I could do that. Okay. What'd you guys get? 3?
We both got 3.
Okay. As you guys are moving forward, you guys, because Defender wins, so you smell off to the right here and hear the chattering of something and the stench that you are familiar with before. You suspect something's over there. If you guys can see where my light is.
Everyone, there's something in the bushes.
I want to
We should be aware of what's on our right.
And I can only adjust
can-
the time of day here real quick for you guys.
They can probably already see us. So where are they at? I'm gonna pull my bow out.
Creed's gonna start like slowly walking over there with
Okay.
his
Yeah.
Dane axe in hand.
Are
I'm
you
gonna
trying
put-
to
I'm gonna put
sneak?
Yeah.
Okay, make anybody proceeding forward, please make me a stealth check. Assuming you want to do so stealthily.
Can I ready up an arrow?
You may ready an arrow, sir.
That's a level 1 victory.
It's a level 1 for you. Is anybody else moving forward, or is it just
I got 3 victories. Yeah, I was moving forward. I got 3.
you got 3?
I also got 3.
Well, I've also got 3.
Okay, you guys are moving forward. Malgon, are you staying back, or are you moving forward? Hey, Malgon, Brock.
Damn, you again. I'll just stay back and have
Okay.
my bow drawn.
Okay, I'll put you here. Okay, so you guys are proceeding forward. So you guys' average roll is a 2 stealth. Actually, no, it's better than a 2. It's like a 2 point something. Well, let me go ahead. Let me roll. I will do GM roll. Oh, okay. So as you guys are proceeding forward, you guys hear crackling in the branches, and you see as forms begin to move over there, and you see as something is going to go ahead. You see as little hands push through the bushes with arrows. We are in combat. Okay, we'll make this quick. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, let me change the music here. They just happened to roll a little bit better than you guys. It was actually you guys would have beaten if Crater had gotten a 2 or a 3.
He's this crater guy. Loser.
Well, let's do some Skyrim combat music.
I'm with it. Sound good.
Nice. Let's do this. Yes, this is perfect. Okay, let me go over to Discord/play. Well, I'm not kicking my dog out. He's whining because I'm not paying attention to him. Go, come on. Go, get out. Leave, sir. Leave. I know. I'll pay attention to you later. Go, 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 go. Alrighty. I need people with a 1 in reflex to go ahead and please roll a d20.
Oh no, I got a 3.
I also got a 3.
Having my bow drawn meaning anything?
It does not in this context because it'll still happen through turn order. Then I need so hold on. Let me also roll another d20. Hold on. Okay, they both rolled really good. Okay. So, Tim, what did you roll? I'm sorry.
3.
Okay. And then Squath, what'd you roll?
I also got a 3.
Okay, I need you guys to roll off again, unless one of you wants to cede to the other one.
I got a 3 again.
I got 11.
Okay, Tim, you're going before him. Okay. Now, I need Malgon and Crater to please roll a d20.
I got a 5.
Okay.
I got a 14.
Okay. Poor Malgon's gone last every time. That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are just fast. First to declare is Malgon. Malgon, you hear kind of breaking, crackling in these bushes back here. Before your turn, I'm going to need you to make me another perception check here.
Okay.
Make a perception check. What was there? Hold on. What did I roll for them?
I got a 1.
You got a 1. Okay. You do not. Oh, is that right? Yeah. You don't see them. So you know something's over in this general area over here. You could try to move forward and say, as I move forward, if I see anything move, I'd like to shoot at them. But otherwise, you do not see anything. They are obscured.
Can I charge up a shot, and if I see anything,
Sure,
let it fly?
you may do that. Cool. So I'm going to say that you were just kind of generally looking over this way. If you get kind of a good like sight picture or just like a best guess, you're going to launch your arrow. Okay. Crater, you are right here.
Should I make a perception?
You can make a
Or-
perception check, please.
Yeah, that's a 1.
You do not see anything. You hear something moving in these bushes.
With my Dane axe, I am going to attempt and charge straight at those bushes.
Okay.
If I see anyone, I'm gonna attack as many people as I can.
Gotcha. Sounds good. You are crossing over water, which will count as difficult terrain. Okay.
Yes, and then I would also like to assist with woodsmen.
Okay.
Because I'm
You're chopping
that is
wood.
what I do for a living. I'm chopping wood.
Okay. Squath.
Perception check.
Yes, sir.
I got 1.
You do not see anything. You hear you think there's something in the bush, but you don't know what.
I guess I'm also going to. So is it like a stream or like a river? Like this part that you are right? Could I?
It is
would I
a
have to
really.
swim?
It's like a no. It's like a. You mean if you stepped into it? Like here, I'll put your character in it so you can kind of gauge how deep it is. Like it's not that deep. It comes up to your waist at the deepest, but at the part you probably cross, it's probably up to like your knees.
Yeah, I'm gonna prepare to cross as well then.
Okay. Are you gonna kind of move forward and attack anything if you see it?
I'm gonna stay defensive, but just trying to get across the creek.
Sounds good. Aeronoth, what would you like to do? Oh, actually, first make me a perception check.
I got a 4.
Wow, you see it. Okay, so only Aeronoth sees this. Aeronoth, you see these two vermkin kind of like behind these bushes, they have bows readying as they're about to shoot through the bush at you guys.
Yeah. I will probably get into a defensive position since I don't have enough range, but I'm also gonna yell to my teammates that there are two in the bushes.
Okay. Would you like to move anywhere while you're acting defensively? You could try to
I mean, yeah, I'm
across the
making it.
river, or
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get across the river. I think because there's a little more cover there through bushes.
okay. What's your movement speed?
It's hold on one second. It's
probably 40-ish.
It's 40, and then the swim is 15 if that's relevant. But I was gonna use my pole.
Yeah,
to,
I was assuming. So it's 40. Okay, so you can get to there with 20-ish roughly, and then you still have. So you could, if you want, acrobatics leap. You could get to here if you use your acrobatics. So you're gonna pole vault over that, and you're gonna pole vault over the bushes into that little grove back there.
Yeah, that's the play.
Done. You could. Hold on, let me see the range here. Is this guy within range? Oh, he's just barely out of range.
Oof.
You could actually, you could pole vault, swing on the tree, and swing and land on this barrel if you want. So you could do this.
Man, set me up then.
You could do this. Boom. You jump to here. You pogo vault and use the tree branch, and pogo vault right onto.
All right. Well,
there.
I guess I'll have to make an acrobatics check.
It'll be an acrobatics. Yeah.
Right.
This vermkin here, he is. Well, that sucks because now that he knows you're gonna jump up, but he can't do his focus shot now, so that's gonna fuck up his plan. So this one here, oh, and he's still within range of you too. Fuck. Okay, that's not too good because you can whack both of them. So I can still move you away from them, but they won't get their focus shots, which isn't good. So that was good for you guys.
Beasting on them.
Man, but if I move out, then Malgon's attack's gonna go out. Okay, I guess they will. They are going to. Oh, fuck it. So they can't stay here, else they're gonna get whacked. So this one here, he is going to move to here. That is gonna slightly expose him, but he will have 3/4 cover instead of having full cover. And then this one here is going to move here. And he's also going to get 3/4 cover, and he's going to. They're both going to shoot. What's there? Hold on one second. Let me check something. So their engageable opponents are rapid with this, so it's every 3. Oh man. No, they're perfect. They just can attack too. Okay, so they're going to attack. They are both going to attack. Well, Aeronaut's going to be jumping out of the way here, so the two people that are moving forward. So they're going to shoot Squath. They're both going to take 2 arrows, one at Squath, one at Crater. Okay. And now we commence. So this one here, he is going to move, sacrificing his focus shot. This one's going to move here. Okay. Aeronaut, would you please go ahead and make me an acrobatics check? And I will give you advantage since you are using your pole.
Who's this?
Hello? I didn't hear you for a second if you got your roll.
Hello,
Hello? Who's this?
Grenadius.
Oh, hey, Grenadius. Hey, we're doing the playtest right now. If you want, you can watch. And if you're interested, actually, I had one person drop out this morning, so if you wanted to join it, you could.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Would
Well,
I need to to create a character?
You could also just use a pre-made one, but we're not gonna. Well, we can talk about that afterwards. We're just in the middle of this. We're recording, so okay. So
Okay.
all good. But if you just want to mute yourself, you can watch though. Tim, Aernoth, if you want, go ahead and make me that acrobatics check at advantage since you're using your monkey staff.
All right. Unfortunately, it's a 1 success.
You're able to pole vault, and that's with advantage. 3s are wins.
Yeah.
Damn. You are able to pole vault over the river, but as you kind of go over here, you kind of miss your swing on this tree here, and you kind of get stuck in the bushes here. So you are stuck in the bushes at this moment. Okay. You don't get hurt, but you just didn't get enough momentum and agility to kind of wrap yourself around the tree. Okay.
I see.
This one here, they're going to lose some arrows. So I need both Squath and Crater here to make me acrobatics check. Squath, you are at advantage since you took the defensive. I'm going to roll my dice. So the first
2 victory for me.
2 victory for you. Squath, what's yours? And now let me make sure that their damage is right here. It should be 46 2d4. It is.
I got 3.
Okay, so let me roll their dice. So this first one got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this one here, he is going to lose his first arrow at Crater. Crater, what did you get?
2.
2. He's going to get a level 1 victory. What's your armor?
4.
So these weak little wooden arrows, they hit you and they don't punch through your armor. So it just again gets stuck right where your heart is, but it gets caught up in your chainmail and gambeson. Squath, what did you roll?
3.
Yeah, and how do you want to dodge this arrow?
Just do a little roll, kind of
You just
forwards.
do a little roll as it sails over top of your head. Second guy is going to go ahead and shoot. That damn, he gets a 1. He shoots, and these are some wild shots as both of them sail over your guys' heads. Cool. That's Aernoth. Aernoth already jumped across there. Squath, you were moving forward defensively, so I'm gonna say you got to here. Crater, I will say if you'd like, I'll let you attack and chop through these bushes if you'd like.
Hell yeah. I love chopping bushes.
So go ahead, I will consider that, just make me an attack roll.
Yeah. This is regular attack roll, which is 1, 2, 3 victories.
3 victories?
With Woodsman.
Okay.
That is a 1.
Did you roll your advantage from charge? You had not advantage, but you had a +1 from charge. Did you roll that?
I did not have a +1 from charge.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
That is nothing.
That's unfortunate.
With my Woodsman roll, technically, since this is
doing woodsman
chopping
things,
greenery,
you want advantage?
Yes.
I'll give you advantage for that. Yeah, you were literally doing the woodsman thing. So, with that, let's see. What would that be now? That would be a 1, 2, 3 on your attack roll and on your assist. So you get a 2. So with uncommon, I'm gonna say you get about halfway through the bushes. You don't get all the way through, but you get about halfway through as you kind of chop them back. But you do not clear through them, unfortunately. It just wasn't your hands were a little sweaty and you kind of lost grip. Malgon, your attack triggers. Malgon, can you remind me of your range? Just tell me. So, and just so you guys can know, if you look on your character sheets and if you did have a ranged attack, so on your combat roll under range, right? What's your range say for your bow? Is it extended or long?
Under which row on the combat rolls, heavy bow,
and then range. You might have to drag over
sharpshooter.
Damn. Okay. So you gain 20 feet per dice, and you rolled 9 dice.
Yeah.
And you're focused,
I'm
right?
gonna roll those real quick. Yeah.
So that's actually 10 dice. Okay, so you have 200 effective range, but you have a longbow, which makes sense.
5, 6, 7.
So, and you are really good with it. So, yeah, they are completely within range. They are going to get 3/4 cover, which is let me remember. If I go to combat modifiers, that is +3 to their defense. But I think your bow has kind of a ridiculous armor penetration anyways, so go ahead, roll me your 10d6, sir. Oh, and that's factoring in your arrow, right? That's the 96 by the arrow?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I got 6.
You got 6 wins?
Yeah.
Whoa, okay. So, and what's your armor penetration?
3.
Okay. So that's going to soak up through the bushes. They each have 2 armor on them. Okay. So that's going to soak that 6 down to a 4. You were focused, so you only could have shot one of them. Do you want to do the left or the right one?
Which one do I have a better shot at?
Probably the one on the left. Probably the one on the left. He's a little bit more exposed.
Oh, I shoot the left then.
Okay. And it's going to zip over Squaw's head, and you are going to deal a level 4 victory, though this is going to bump up to a level 5 victory because it has a negative strength. So this is a death blow. How would you like to do this?
Oh, I mean, I just gotta hit him right in the eye.
You see Squath right ahead of you. You see this whistle, and you see as this Verm Kid's head just rips from its neck and gets pinned to this rock behind. Its body falls limply to the ground. Okay, sweet. Turn order resets. Malgon, please. What would you like to do this round?
I'll just run up and join the rest of the squad.
Okay.
I guess get my Danax out.
Okay, what's your movement speed? It should be under effects. It's going to be like 35 probably.
Yeah, 30 or 40.
40? Okay. Would you like, if you want to, you could dash this turn, which would double your movement speed, though you can't defend yourself or attack. You can still dodge, but you can't take the defensive modifier.
How many feet's a tile, by the way?
5. So every square is 5 by 5.
I'll dash.
Okay, so you can go 14 tiles, and I'll let you get to that's gonna count as difficult terrain, so it doubles it. So that's gonna only let you get to here. Okay, perfect.
This is sort of reminiscent of how Warhammer combat works.
It's actually I took a lot of inspiration from actually I didn't really. I kind of just I took a lot of inspiration from D&D, but so anyways, so Malgon, you're doing that. Crater, you are stuck in the bushes right now. You've chopped that halfway through. You saw that this one on the left here got its head ripped off. What would you like to do? Zammy, you might be muted.
Oh, that's me. I'm gonna continue whacking through these bushes, get through this side right here.
Okay.
And I am going to attack the Verminkin who's still alive.
Sounds good. So you're gonna finish
Assisting
going through.
with Woodsman.
Okay. Sounds good. Squath, what would you like to do? You are kind of tucked by this branch here. You just saw this Vermkin get his head ripped off. You could just try to chase this guy down with your spear. Hey, you might be muted, Larkin. Unless you're trying to think.
Alright, I'm gonna bounce, guys.
You're good.
No,
Peace.
I was muted. I'm just gonna follow along the shore right there and just get up behind him.
Okay.
And also attack him.
So you're just gonna move around and just keep pursuing him until you can stab him?
Yep.
Sounds good. Aronoth, you are kind of tangled in the bushes over here. So this is going to count as difficult terrain for you. So as you move out of here, it's going to, every tile instead of costing 1 is going to cost, or it's basically, instead of every 5 feet of movement, it's going to be 10 feet of movement instead.
Never mind, there was a communications error.
You're good.
Movement speed be 20 feet instead of 40 then?
It'll just be for the, it just looks like it's for the first, 2 tiles. So here, it'll take you, I'll do this. So here, To get to here, you've actually spent 4 tiles, so you've spent 20 feet.
Okay.
And then you'd still have, I believe, 20 more, right? Because if you're 40.
Yes.
Okay. Would you, can you get to them? You can't get to them, but your range is so good on your weapon that you can.
All right. Well, I'll try to get in range with my two-handed ranged blunt and
Smack them.
go for a smack. Yeah, why not?
Cool. The Vermkin here, okay. He's the only one alive. His friend is dead.
Yeah, I'm going for the one that's alive. I'm not gonna be a dead man.
He is really outnumbered here. Let me roll something here. Hold on. See if he
Better not
surrenders
do
or
dash.
runs. Okay, he's going to go ahead and surrender. He's going to drop his weapons and go play this. And he's gonna like put his hands above his head. I give up. I give up. Does anybody want their turn to continue and to kill him?
I want to continue chopping through the bushes, but I do not want to attack.
Okay, sounds good. We'll deal with that. Does anybody else want? Nobody wants to kill him, right? Everyone wants to kind of just like gang up on him.
I'm gonna go. Or yeah, we're gonna try to surround him. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna point my spear towards him.
Sounds good. Okay, so let me go ahead and we change the music. Let me move you guys all over here. Zammy, I will need you to make me another combat roll versus this tree to chop through it, though. Just for honesty's sake.
That's I don't know how many. -1.
So what was your total roll?
That is 1, 2, 3.
And that's
4,
advantage
5.
for your woodsman. Advantage for your woodsman.
Advantage for woodsman doesn't factor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. -1, 6
Okay.
against the trees.
You fuck
then
up that bush.
This is Hugh. So this is Hugh damage too. So I'm really fucking up the bushes.
You fuck up this bush. You chop through that bastard. And you come out the other side of that bush. You basically just obliterate this entire hedge. It's just gone. You just destroyed it. And you come through.
This is what Cogent is all about.
And he's gonna go ahead and goes, "You don't have to kill me. I surrender." Okay, you guys are real scary. Yeah, I do. I promise. I don't want to fight you. You guys look real scary.
On the knees.
Okay, he's gonna get on his knees. Like I said, whoa, that's a big spear and that's a lot of axes.
I'm gonna pin him down onto the ground.
Okay, you pin him down. He is not going to resist as he is completely, he's like at your mercy. Okay, look, why don't you not kill me? What can I help you with, gentlemen?
What's in
You
the
sound
cave?
familiar.
I sound familiar? Well, I mean, what do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
What do you?
What's in the cave?
There's quite a few of us, so I would, if I were you guys, I would just leave. Actually, it's really fortunate. You know, there's a big war band coming back right now, and so you guys probably just want to clear out.
How many?
How long? How many?
Would anybody, everyone, make me a communications check? Let me see here.
2 for me.
2 for you. Oh, dude, if this guy pulls this off, that'd be amazing.
I only got a 1.
I only got a 1.
Oh no!
Oh, I guess.
Here, let me
I
roll his
wasn't gonna
case.
roll because I suck at communication.
He got a 2. Did anybody else get a 2?
I got 2.
Okay.
I got
No.
a 1.
Malgon, roll.
Yeah, 1 second. I got a 2.
So Malgon and Crater, he's capping. He's capping. He's there's no warband. He like is sweating. He looks like he's desperate. He's just trying to say something. Actually, you guys just killed a warband.
You wanna tell us the truth again, or do we have to get it out of
Okay,
you?
well, there isn't necessarily a
Yeah,
warband.
and I'm gonna punch him.
And he's gonna go ahead. He's like, what level injury are you trying to deal?
Just a minor.
Okay, that's
injury.
gonna become a medium as he has a negative strength. As you fucking punch him, and you feel like maybe his orbital like indent a little bit. Ah, okay, Jesus. Okay. No more punchy. Okay, look, there isn't a warband. There is like a little a raiding parties out there, so you actually might want to leave. But what do you want to know? But seriously, there is a raider party out there, right? So you know,
They're dead.
Oh fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. Again, what can I do for you guys? What do you want to know?
How many in the cave?
Like, I don't know. I can't count. A lot more than this. As he holds up
to 39.
Oh. Is Yeek dead?
Yeah.
Weeks long gone.
Fuck him. Well, look, it's more than more than my fingers are, I think. But maybe not two of my hands. I don't know. And he holds up his rat hands.
How many fingers?
So his four fingers.
All right.
There are
then let's go
verminkin
ahead.
in there. Who else is in there?
There's Thrak. He's big. He's angry. Nobody likes Thrak. Actually, if you kill Thrak, that would be great. We fucking hate Thrak. The Mountain Moths, they just whoever's the biggest and strongest. It sucks.
What about the hostages?
He kind of looks. How do you guys know about them?
Answer the question.
Well, we got that one big mudblood in there, but Yak is beating the shit out of him right now because he won't tell us anything. And there's the Molkin, but so there were two of them at the start, and there's also some really great meat. They brought back these horses' legs that were delicious. I wanted to eat the Molkin since I've never tasted what one of those tastes like, but that didn't really go over well with Thrak because apparently they wanted them alive. So, and then another raiding party came. They took the Molkin guy away, but we get to hang on to the Mudblood dude.
Where'd they take the Molkin?
I don't know. Probably to Mountain Mall Castle or something. I don't know. It was one of King Grom's raiding parties.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna trade puzzle for Ulfric and the Molkin.
What?
I want you to march inside and tell them.
Oh, sure. Let me up. Yeah. Whatever you want. Sure.
I don't think that'll really go well.
No, it's a great idea. Don't be such a Debbie Downer, dude. You're not a very good teammate. Now let me up. Okay, well.
I think I can see where this is going.
We're thinking.
Yeah, well, you guys are real looking quiet and scary. Look, I think that's a great idea. We can come to a peaceful negotiation, I'm sure. And you can give me whatever this puzzle box thing is. I'm sure that it's great. I'm sure they'll want it.
I want you to go to the front of the cave and yell for help.
Yeah, I can do that too. Sure. Okay, big guy, let me up. Let me go do this.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's set up this. I'm not letting you go.
Well,
Oh.
let's leash this guy.
Well, so look, I didn't say this before, but there's kind of a problem with that plan. It's really loud in the cave, the water sound, so sound doesn't travel very well. So I was actually planning just running into the cave and going to talk to everybody and making sure they understand that this is a peaceful negotiation.
Does anybody have Sonocraft? Or
No.
I think I do. Hold on.
Tim, that might have gotten cut because I had to downskill you guys to the new stat balance. I can check.
Truth.
I do have Stonecraft, actually.
You do. It's just
It's just
that's
-1.
that's the party trick variant. So it's like a cantrip, or like it's not something that's super duper useful. It's something that's like you can do fun stuff with it, but it's not really. It's like being
It's
able
not
to light
loud
up.
enough to penetrate through water.
Yeah.
Very well.
Look, Thrak will be real nice to you guys if you let me up and just let me go in there talk to him by myself. I'm sure I can. This will all just be water under the bridge. We don't even. I mean, fucking Tinkle here. Nobody fucking liked him anyways. It's good riddance, as far as I say.
I think we should still tie him up.
Yeah.
No,
let's
that's
sign
not.
up.
That's not a good idea. I'm telling you. I could really.
Gag him too. He talks too
rope.
much.
Are you guys gagging him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Two of you
Yeah.
make me a survival check. Okay.
Creator got a whopping none.
Sam.
Um,
Who else is rolling?
Crit rolled all ones.
Critical
also got a
failure.
1.
No. So no. So you got all ones, or
I got all ones.
Zamet
Oh.
failed.
I
Zamet
could.
crit failed, and then what did you get?
I got 1 success.
Okay, so the average is 0.5. You guys tie him up and seem secure.
Maybe we should knock him out too. Just as a precaution.
I'm with that.
Okay. You guys go ahead and because well, I need one of you guys to make me a combat roll at super advantage. Actually, you're holding him down, so somebody who isn't holding him down needs to whack him.
It shouldn't be
I'll
me.
whack him.
Okay, Aeronaut, you have super advantage. Only ones are failures.
6 successes.
Yep, you knock him unconscious. You bonk him. He gains a
Perfect.
level 2 injury. And he is unconscious. As you guys hear the flow of this water emanating from the cave.
Well,
Think we gotta go in.
yeah.
I'll lead the way.
Okay. Malgon first. Who's behind Malgon?
I'll follow
Crater.
behind him.
Okay, Squaw's
Okay, I'll
behind
be
Malgon.
behind. Wow.
Crater behind, and then Aeronaut taking up
I'll
the
be
rear.
in the back, and I'll carry our
Hostage.
unconscious hostage. Yeah.
Okay.
1 second. Let me see if I can lift him.
Yeah, make me a lift check. It'll be a level 1. I need also the person in front, Malgon and Squath. I need both of you to make me perception
I got
checks,
1
please.
success.
You're that's all you need. You're able to drag him behind you like a chimpanzee pulling like a branch through the canopy.
I got a 1.
You got a 1, Squath. What'd you get?
I got a 2.
Okay. So this isn't a sight-based one. This is a smell-based one. So, Malgon, this kind of goes over your head as you are very focused on moving forward, and your senses kind of slip by you. But Squath, you smell something really gross from around this corner to the right, and it almost smells like rotting flesh.
Oh God! Up here to the right, it smells horrible. Oh.
Okay.
walk
Malgon,
up
it
to
brings
the-
it to your attention, and you didn't
All
even
right.
really notice the thing before Squath pointed out the stench, but now you can smell it, and you notice this kind of thing on the right. Would you like to peek around the corner?
Yeah, love to.
Make me a stealth check, please.
Ooh. A 1.
Okay. You kind of peek around the corner here, and you do see what appear to be 2 sleeping, big, like, feral-looking dogs chained up with a heavy metal chain around their necks, and it's tied to a post in the back of this little small cavern area.
I'm gonna whisper and say there's 2 of them, 2 dogs passed out right here. Alright. I whisper.
Yeah.
There's 2 dogs passed out up here.
All right.
I'm gonna kind of creep up, crouch down, trying to stay quiet.
At me as well.
Yeah. Crater's gonna follow.
Okay, while we're
This
doing that,
plan.
I'm going to go ahead and swap the music to cave music. 1 second.
But I guess
My
I'm
favorite
gonna
kind.
I'm gonna do this stealthily as to not wake the dogs.
Do the Mario Underground theme.
I'll do that one next. I love this one from The Witcher. It's really good. Okay. So Malgon, you're heading forward. Who else was moving forward?
Yeah.
As well, I'm
Everybody else.
sneaking up.
Okay, so everyone's sneaking up. So I need everybody else to make me a stealth check as well.
Got a 1.
Got a 1. Come on.
I got 2.
You got a 2, Aronoth?
I got 3.
Damn it. I want somebody to get a 0 because then they'll wake up. So you guys come around the corner, and these dogs are fast fucking asleep as you look on the ground, as you see the now flies flying around these horse legs that these dogs have been chewed into as they've been sitting cooking in this kind of like small alcove by the sun all day. And the kind of stench of meat, and you see like tons of bones, like skin carcasses, half-eaten, laying around in here. They seem, had it not been for their big meal, maybe they wouldn't be so soundly asleep at this time of day.
Should we just take him out?
I think so.
One on the left. I got the one on the right.
Okay.
Got it.
So who wants to attack the one on the right? Two people can do each.
Um,
I'll do the left.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I'll
got
do
the right.
left too.
Okay.
To the right.
Sounds good. Okay, we'll deal with the one on the right first. So I need both Squath and Crater to both at super advantage, since they're incapacitated, make me a combat roll.
Put it right. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Squath. These are pretty tough dogs.
4.
Okay. How do you guys want to do this? Squath, you're gonna deal a level 3 injury, so your kill wouldn't have killed them actually. But your kill is going to kill them, Crater.
What do you do, Squath?
I'm just gonna do a serious injury and just basically thrust my spear into its like chest, basically.
You do, as you see the breath leave it as it begins to struggle, and Crater,
And I chop its head off.
as you just chink, and at the same time that's happening, simultaneously, Aronoth and Malgon, please make me your rolls at super advantage.
Got 4.
Okay.
Can I still do a two-handed or
Yes.
What's the? Alright,
Yeah.
it's gonna take me a little bit to add these
I'm
guys.
assuming you're always doing two-handed with the Danax because it's kind of unwieldy in one hand.
And super advantage is only
Only ones are
fail?
failures, yeah.
Um,
Super advantage is generally for attacking things that are basically can't resist you at all.
Alright, I got a 7.
Okay. Aronoth, what'd you get, a 4?
Yep.
Okay, between the two of you, so you can deal a lethal or knock it out, and then Malgon, you can do whatever you want. So you guys just narratively take care of it however you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna knock him out and get him really hard on the head.
You crack him
Awesome.
over the head, and then
Yep.
Malgon, what do you do?
Just chop his head off.
Long chop, and as both these dogs, they twitch on the ground, dead. Okay, you guys stand in this cave. Let me read something for you guys. Hold on.
GG, go next.
So, this small section here you're in, the cave gradually narrows into a steep fissure at the far end, which is over here, permeated by the unmistakable stench of animals. Oh, that's the room you guys came into, rather. The discordant, no, they were asleep because they ate. You do see over here a fissure at the east wall here, leading to a narrow chimney that ascends roughly 30 feet. The base of the fissure is cluttered with discarded rubbish at the opening from the opening above, like garbage and stuff. Almost like somebody just drops what they don't want down here. Okay, you guys think that you could reasonably climb it with a CL2 check, but it would take 2 turns. So you can two level 2 CL checks. You could maybe use your rope to like one person climb up first and figure that out, but
Do we want to go through or just continue going to the main entrance?
We should main entrance.
I think the main entrance.
okay.
Yeah, let's go back where we came from.
Okay. Who's in the lead?
I mean, I came in last because I was in the back, so probably me.
Okay. Aeronoth is first. Who's behind Aeronoth?
Yeah, I would be behind Aeronoth.
Okay. Who's behind Crater?
Should be squad.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's me.
And then Malgon taking up the rear. Okay. 1 second, guys. So off to your left here, you guys see So the primary passage leads from the cave mouth entrance, ascending steeply. On the west side, a lively stream cascades and gurgles down. Within the dim shadows, an adjacent passage extends westward, crossing over to the other side of the stream, which is this. In the shadows of the ceiling to the north, which is over this way, and by the way, you guys don't have any of your polycraft active right now. If anybody does, you guys can use your cantrip level to gain night vision. But you guys see over to the side here, you guys can see this rickety bridge. So in the shadows of the ceiling to the north, you guys just make out the dim shape of a rickety bridge constructed from wood and rope, extending over the passage ahead of you. Another passage intersects with this one, situated 20 feet above the floor. So basically you guys can go under here, and there's a bridge up here, and there's a passage off to the left here. 1 second.
What do you think, Aeronoth?
I think we should cross and go up.
So I need to know, I'm assuming you guys are still trying to move stealthily from your previous roll. Are you continuing to move
course.
stealthily? Okay. So
Yes.
I will need everybody again to make me a stealth check, please. That's a
I got
2.
an
Five
amazing.
successes.
You got a 5, damn. Good.
I got a 0.
Okay. It's okay.
I got
'cause
3.
It's the average, so it's 3 plus 5 is 8, and then Zane, what'd you get?
2.
2. So it's 10 divided by 4. Okay. It's roughly with 2. Let me roll something real quick. Hold on. Okay, so that doesn't happen. Okay. Which way would you guys like to go? You can go straight, or you can go off to this side passage to the left.
Let's go to the side passage.
Okay.
I agree.
So you guys begin to go that way. 1 second. This is difficult terrain as you guys climb over it, but you guys are able to easily make your way over it because you're not rushed. Okay. So I'm going to teleport people this way. Oops. Missed somebody. Okay. I'm just going to put you here for right now. Oops. There we go. Okay. You guys fill out into this area over here. 1 second. Roll some dice here. Okay, disadvantage. Shit. Okay. So, you guys proceed forward and loop around up. And as you guys do, you guys hear like a wet thwacking sound, almost like meat getting slapped. As you guys come around here, you're all quiet, kind of crouched down low, and ahead you guys see what appears to be. Thank God Aeronoth fucking clutched that stealth check, because they would have seen you guys if he hadn't. You guys see what appears to be a bunch of vermkin around a fire cooking this big, kind of a smaller chunk of horse meat. They all kind of are like arguing over it and like, that's my piece right there. I want that tendon right there. No, that's my tendon. And then up top here, you guys can kind of just barely see, kind of from where Squath and Malgon are standing. There is a vermkin a little bit bigger than all the other ones, and he has like more like he has a kind of a big necklace on with all these ears, like human ears, and he is beating the shit out of this horribly bruised and bound up character who you can't quite see his face yet.
Should we just go and take him out?
I think we need to come up with a better plan.
Okay. What?
What do you think about all? I don't know if we all can run in at the same time. Is there enough room?
I mean, maybe we can sneak up, give like one good whack, and we all just go in.
That's fine.
And-
Yeah,
and-
I'll see you. And try to swing one and clear some space for us.
You guys also have ranged options. Like somebody could shoot the guy up top. Like not everyone has to go in necessarily. There's enough clearance here to shoot at them.
Okay, well, I'll use Phil though. I'm gonna walk in and try to clear some space for myself.
So I'm gonna say you're moving forward and gonna hit somebody.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
Aeronoth can get the ones closest to us out of the way, then I can try and get some that are behind him, like on the other side of the fire.
Okay.
I'll try to shoot an arrow at the top guy.
Okay.
I'll see if I can deal with one of the guys behind the fire and maybe climb up there.
What's your movement speed, Sammy?
35.
Okay, you just enough to get to here, and then you're not gonna get all the way up the ladder. And then you are going to shoot the guy up top. Okay. So as you guys are preparing and kind of talking about your plan, this guy up here is gonna go, yeah, you like that, you fucking, and he's gonna go ahead and boom, and it's like a big splurt of blood. It's gonna like spray out of this guy's mouth and like spray down to these vermkin above, and they go, hey, if you're gonna spill blood, at least make sure it's on the meat. Yeah. And this one up here is gonna go, don't you fucking talk back to me, I'm in charge. Oh, settle down, Yak. And he looks at him, and Yak, the one up here, kind of looks down and kind of like looks at him, like mad dogs him, and he goes, never mind, I'll go back to the meat. And Yak's gonna proceed back to beating the shit out of this guy. So first into the room is going to be Aeronoth, right?
Yep.
So whoever hits first, that's the stealth, and once that stealth's broken, I'll let you guys execute the rest of your plan, but it won't be at stealth anymore. They'll get to try to dodge, they won't get to try to fight you. Okay? So
Alright,
Aeronoth,
sounds good.
this at stealth, make me your combat roll, please.
Alright.
Oh, and by the way, in these confined spaces, I would say that you couldn't use the reach variant of your weapon without it might impede you. You might have to only use the large, which I don't think it's going to hurt you here because it's only going to slightly reduce your armor penetration. But that's a rule with reach weapons, just so everyone knows. Not large weapons, reach, the really long ones. In caves or in other kind of confined spaces, they become kind of a hindrance. But luckily, Aeronoth can kind of shrink his if he needs to.
Okay.
You can
well,
choke it up, I guess.
In this, just moving through the cavern and stuff with it extended, you could clip it on stuff. You're just like I'm the narrator. I'm allowed to impose a disadvantage if you're trying to use like a long fucking weapon in a confined space.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna, use my two-handed large hafted blunt.
Perfect. Make me a roll. It's versus a
Yeah, but
1.
I'm gonna use my destiny point on this roll.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make your roll. And I will note that these guys do not have their regular 2 armor. They only have a 1 armor because they do not have their small shields equipped right now as they are cooking.
I got 1, 2, 4 successes.
4 successes, okay. So you burst out. That's versus their 1. You're going to get a level 3. That's going to scale up to a level 4 because they have negative strength. So you can deal a level 4 to each of them. These 2 in front of you.
Alright, well, I'm going to dismember one of their legs, and the other one will be unconscious with the swing.
Okay.
Because I'll sweep up from the bottom, and it's gonna be strong enough to rip his leg off, but it's also gonna kind of fling into the next guy's head on accident.
So is it this guy
leaving him unconscious?
Is this guy here the unconscious one? This one guy? Okay,
yeah.
Perfect. So you go ahead, and you guys see as he loads up this powerful swing that clips through, rips apart this guy's leg that's barely hanging to his body. There's tendrils of flesh that whips up around and smacks this guy in the snout so hard that it knocks him unconscious, and his body just drops like a sack of wet potatoes. And we are going to technically be in combat here, though I will let your sneak attack go off. So here, 1 second, let me change the music here. Well, man, I'm saving this one song for this one moment. It hasn't happened yet, so I'm gonna leave it. I'll use a different
I have a suggestion.
Sure.
Flight of the Valkyries.
Sure. Perfect. It's like the A-team. Actually, you know what? Actually, I can't. I don't know if I can use that because I might get copyright striked. I know I can use this video. Actually, it's a pretty old song, though, right?
No, it's in the public domain.
Yeah, it's super
classical
old.
piece.
It's super old. So here. I do like the song. It's fun. Okay. /play. Get him, boys. You go over, you break this guy's leg apart, and his fucking foot smacks him in the face. They both go down. Next to execute, I believe, was Squaw. You run forward. This guy right here. Go ahead and make me your attack with your spear. And just tell me your wins. It's versus
I got a 3.
You get a 3. Okay. So versus this guy, you're going to deal a level 2 that's going to scale up to a 3. So you can deal a serious injury to this guy. If you like, I'll let you trip him into the fire.
Yeah, let's trip him into the fire.
Okay. So he is going to go ahead. You run forward, and how do you do it?
I'm gonna take my spear and kind of just sweep it at his legs. And just make him basically trip and fall into it.
And he goes face first into this inferno. As you hear, as he's just and he's trying to lift himself up, and he kind of falls into it as the wood kind of collapses around him. He's going to go ahead and take a serious injury because he takes a 3rd-degree burns. Okay. Next to go is going to be Crater. You run over these guys. You just bound towards this one here. Go ahead, make your weapon roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna assist with Woodsman.
Okay.
Yeah, this is regular weapon roll. That is a whopping.
Oh man. I mean, that's how it balances out. You got that crazy roll at the beginning. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So it's 1.
Cancels out.
It's 1.
So it's just 1. So I'm going to enter into close quarters combat.
You cannot, because it's technically versus a challenge level 1, and he meets it, so it does nothing. So you go forward. After this guy sees his friend get fucking bulldozed in the fire, he goes, "What?" And you just kind of swing and you kind of stumble on the guy that got thrown in the fire, and you swing and you just miss over this guy's head, and you just kind of carry your momentum forward, and you kind of stop yourself at this ladder here. And then last is Malgon. Please make your shot. You are focused with this since you have not moved.
Focused is add a dice?
Yes, 1 dice.
Alright.
I kind of hope you don't one-shot this guy, because I like this guy.
I got 4.
Damn. What's your armor penetration? It actually doesn't matter. He doesn't even have a shield. So
It's
yeah,
3, though.
yeah. So it's a 3, but it upscales to a 4, because they're weak. So
No, but his armor penetration was 3.
3, yeah. So you do a 4, upscales to a 5. This is a death blow. How do you want to do this?
I mean, I just gotta hit him with the arrow, and it knocks him down the ladder.
Okay, so
Pushes him back.
how about this? How about you shoot him, you hit him in his shoulder, and it like goes through his arm into his sternum. He's still barely alive as he goes over the top here, and he's gonna clip his head on every like rung down this ladder. And he's gonna.
That's the one.
Do you want him alive or no?
Yeah. I don't leave him. Just
Okay.
A little dazed, but
So
arrow's still in his shoulder.
I'll say you leave him with a level 3 of serious injury, and he's going to be prone on the ground down here. And he's going to fall. Okay. Now, actual combat's going to go ahead and begin. I need everybody with a reflex to please roll a d20.
I got a 6.
You got a 6. Okay, I'm going to roll for the Vermkin here. 15, and for the unique one, 10.
I got a 16.
Nice. Okay, hold on 1 second. So 16 for Aeronoth. Squaff, what'd you get?
6.
6. Okay. Then the normal Vermkin got a 15. Let me add them. Also, guys, if we need to, we can wrap up this little section here, and then we could be done and start up another time. I know this has gone a little bit long, but hopefully it's been fun. But let me throw this guy here. And actually, Squaff will go behind him, and you guys are slow. I need the other 2 people who do not have a d20 to, or not have a reflex to roll a d20, please.
Got a 12.
Okay.
18.
Okay. Poor Malgon has gone last every time. Okay. So turn order resets. I am going to change up the music a little bit. I want something a little bit more intense for this. Let me go with let's just go back to the Witcher combat music. That was good. Okay. So first to declare will be Malgon. What would you like to do, sir? Let me change the music though.
I guess I'll run over to the Vermin King.
Well, that's loud. Go ahead. You can run over to the Vermkin. Which one in particular? So this one here is unconscious. These 2 that are over by Tim are just out. I should actually remove them from combat order. My bad. Oh, that's
Like
really nice.
The big one, not the king.
Oh, the unique one.
Yeah.
Okay, and what would you like to do? You gonna run over to him and just attack him?
Yeah.
Okay.
My axe.
Technically, you can attack up to your engageable opponents per turn, which I believe for you is what's your axe roll right now?
My engageable opponents is rapid.
So that's every 3 dice you gain another 1. So what's your axe?
So 9.
9. So you could do 3.
I guess I'll attack all 3.
Okay. So I'm gonna just move you here. So you're gonna go in there and just try to attack all of them. Okay. Next to declare is Malgon declared Crater.
I am going to take my Dane Axe, and I'm going to target the 2 non-unique ones. The ones I tried to attack but failed miserably.
Okay, sounds good. Squaff.
Assisting with Woodsman.
Sounds good. Squaff, what would you like to do?
I'm just going to the one that's closest to me that's standing up still.
Okay, sounds
gonna
good.
attack.
Okay. Okay, this Vermkin here. What's he gonna do? What? I mean, he's gonna fucking fight. He is going to 2 hands on his scimitar, charge at you. This one here, the one that's closest to the ladder here, he is going to 2 hands on his scimitar, swing at you. He's gonna drop his shield and just put everything he has into trying to kill you, big guy, Crater. This one in the fire is going to spend his movement, his entire turn, will have his movement to get up out of the fire, and then he's gonna try to roll himself out on the ground to stop from, because he's on fire right now. And then this one, which is Yak, he is going to spend half his movement speed to get up, and then he is going to take the defensive modifier, and he's going to try to flee up the stairs here. So he can, let's move, hold on. Ooh, it's not good. It's not good. He can only get to here. Even with half his movement. Oh no, you know, it's half though, fuck. He can't even get that high. Man, these things are so, they're not strong. They're not big, so they can't move fast. So I can only get him to like there. Okay. Aronoff?
I'm gonna try to leap and whack. What's his name?
Yak.
Yak. Ugh, Yak.
Okay.
I'm gonna whack Yak.
Sounds good. Are you gonna do like the extendo thing, or just try to do?
No,
like
there's not really enough room, I don't think.
Okay, sounds good. So he's gonna. So turn order starts. Aronoff, you're first. You leap over everyone else. Are you like actually jumping up in the air, or are you like somersaulting? Because it'll depend if it's athletics or acrobatics.
I'm like jumping up in the air over the fire.
Okay, technically, are you really clearing it, or is it more like a deft jump over, or is it more like a high jump?
I mean, I imagine that I would jump sort of like a dive.
Okay, that's more acrobatics. So if it's just a high jump, that's technically athletics. So go ahead, make me. I want you to go ahead. You can make me your combat roll assisted with your acrobatics. So the way that works is you go ahead, you roll your combat roll, and then you roll also your acrobatics, and then you subtract 3 from your total wins. What's your acrobatics at? Like 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be good still, hopefully. And I am going to roll the I can only roll defense. He didn't get defensive off because he had to stand up. So he's just rolling his acrobatics, which should be 5.
I got 4 wins.
Total?
Yeah, after everything.
He got a 2. So you're going to deal a level 3 victory because he has a negative strength. You could either trip him or deal a serious injury. He already has a serious injury, so that would knock him unconscious, actually.
Yeah, I'm just going to trip him because he's going to be useful, I think.
Okay. You go ahead, you jump across, and how do you trip him?
Swipe at the feet with my monkey paws.
Okay. And you just see as he just kind of, and he just thumps to the ground right before he was able to get to the ladder. So he is on the ground again. Okay. Yeek's turn is over. Vermkin here in the fire, he's going to spend his movement. He's going to get up. Let's see if he can put out the fire here. I'm going to say he took a serious... oh, wait. No, I think he's going to auto-fail because his acrobatics is only 5. He has a serious injury, which reduces his dice pool by 3. And here, we'll let him roll here. Let's see. Nope, he's still on fire as he burns to death. And he has sustained a level 4 injury from this total thing. He is whimpering and dying on the ground, burning to death. He is a lethal amount of burning to death. This Vermkin here, great job, Larkin. This one here on the ground, he is going to stand up. Oh no, no, he's technically on the ground for this round. He can't stand up this round. He's gonna try to attack you, Crater. This one over here is going to try to attack Squaff. Squaff, make your combat roll, please.
So,
And this guy's two-handing his sword, which is 66.
I only got a 2.
Okay, let's see what he gets. 1. Damn it! Can somebody take an injury this fucking game? Dang it! No, so you guys clash, and between you thrust forward with your spear. He parries his cleaver, and none of you are able to make any headway, unfortunately. Crater, would you like to attack this guy on the ground?
Yes, and I said I'd also attack the one who went after Squath.
Okay, so you are versus the one. So first attack this one on the ground. I'll make his combat roll.
My regular combat roll is a 3 plus Woodsman.
So the guy
Is
on the ground is at disadvantage.
I have a level 4.
This guy
in
gets a
total.
level 3 on the ground versus you somehow miraculously with his two hands on a saber. So you get a level 1 that boosts up to a level 2 because he's a negative strength.
Okay. Let me look at the victory levels super duper whooper fast. Okay, I want to enter into close quarters combat,
Okay.
and I want to shove him into the fire.
Make me a lift check, level 1. Because he's a small size relative to you.
That is a level 3.
Yep, so you chuck him into the fire and bury his face into it as he is going to sustain a level 3 injury as he begins burning to death. As you hold him into the fire and let go. Now you're going to attack this guy over here.
Yes.
How many wins did you get?
I got 4.
Versus this guy, it is going to go ahead and be a level... You have a level 2 victory on this guy. Do the same thing.
Does that boost into a 3? Because he's...
It does boost into a 3. It does boost into a 3.
Okay. I'm going to say that the other guy is taking up all the fire space.
Fair enough.
And so I'm going to take my Dane axe and I'm going to chop at one of his legs. I don't really pierce into his leg, but then I'm going to pull the axe into me and trip him onto the ground.
Okay, sounds good. So he goes down, and then comes in Malgon. So Malgon, you run in. Please go ahead and make me your combat roll. You are attacking 3 people, I believe. You're attacking the one that's downed right here. This one's burned to death. This one's burning to death in the fire. And Yeek is still... Did you want to attack Yeek? Or do you want to leave him alive? Because I think people have tripped him at this point to keep him alive. Hey, Brock, you might be muted.
Yeah, I've been talking the past minute. Yeah, he's. I want to keep him alive.
So you're attacking the guy who's burning to death in the fire, and you're attacking the guy that just got tripped.
I mean, I'll just attack the guy that's trapped.
Let him burn. Okay.
No need to knock him while he's already gone.
Please make me your combat roll, and this will be the guy who's tripped. What's cool now? So the guy that was tripped, he got 2 wins. Which now becomes a 1. And do you guys see how that worked? If you guys, I don't know if you guys can see, but if you scroll up in the dice roll a bit, there's one roll I got 3, 3, 2, 3, 5, 4, 1. Because you tripped him, he is now technically at disadvantage, so that 4 becomes it's not a win anymore. So for that combat round, he technically only has a 1 right now.
I got a 2.
You only got a 2?
Yeah.
You can move him into the fire if you want.
Yeah, I'll just kick him in there.
Okay, make me a lift check, level 1.
Okay. I got a 1.
Okay, that's all you need. You grab him, and you want to jam him into the fire with the other one?
Yeah.
This other one's trying to get up, he's going, oh god. And you jam the other guy, and just fucking suplex him on top of the other guy into the fire, which breaks the other guy's back. And they both just and you're holding him into the fire as he's burning to death. All of the threats have been eliminated except for Yeek or Yak, who's on the ground. So let me go ahead and remove some. Everybody else is burning to death, or so turn order can reset. Malgon. Here, we'll take care of this outer narrative because Yak here is he realizes that he can't win this fight. So Yak's gonna go, not the fire, not the fire, hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. As the other two friends are still, they're burning to death. He kind of is gonna on the ground. Crater, you're up over him. Not the fire, just not the fire. Look, we can talk, right?
Yeah, I'm going to do my good old pin onto the ground, but I'm gonna edge him closer to the fire.
Okay. Fuck. What do you want?
Crater looks at his loving party.
Look, I'll give you the hostage, and we can call it there. It's fair, right?
I don't think so.
Look, you
ate
killed
some of our
all of my
horses.
guys. Look, I got nobody left. That's pretty fair to me.
Who sent you?
What do you mean? Who sent me to capture that guy?
Nah, for the puzzle.
What are you talking about? What puzzle? Look,
I'll pull the puzzle out of my bag. I'll show it to him.
He looks at it. Look, man, I don't know anything about that. Look, I don't know. Like, is this something to do with those other guys that got sent out earlier? They had their own orders, man. I don't know what they were after, okay? This is way
Gave him
above
those
my pay
orders.
grade. Look, you know who would know? Thrak. Thrak would definitely know.
Where's Thrak?
Thrak's that way as he points over this way. He's in the big room. He's got a couple of my friends in there with him and his dog, Fang. Or Ripper. But look, for me, it's I don't know anything. I'm just good old Yak, right? I got dragged into this. I don't have anything to do with this. Make me a communications check. Actually, he's gonna auto fail, I think. Yeah, he does. So if you can get a 1, you beat him. Because right now you Malgon shot an arrow through him. And he's bleeding to death. Yeah.
I
Crater,
got a 1.
you Malgon, Crater, you guys all understand that. Yeah, he's fucking lying. He was enjoying this.
I say we just knock him out.
Oh wait, real quick, what the fuck did Tim? What did you do with the guy you were dragging behind you?
Oh, he's in the hallway.
Okay. The other hostage.
Yeah,
I say we just knock him out.
I agree.
We might as well kill him if we're gonna.
No. I'm
not gonna
sure
be here much
I'll
longer.
fucking help you kill Thrak. How about that? Now you kind of doubt that as he looks really fucked up right now, but he seems like he'll do anything to stay alive.
What do you all think?
I think we should let him at least try. The more numbers, the better.
Sure, he's going first.
Okay. Look, I can just. He kind of and he gets up. Okay. We can make this work. And he is going to go ahead and kind of stumble to his feet barely. And he has a arrow that is pinning his left arm through his sternum to his stomach. This is heavy war arrow that looks like a spear in his small body. Okay. And he's gonna reach down and grab his little scimitar. Let's go kill Thrak. And then after that, it just kind of coughs blood.
Crater's gonna go ahead and climb this ladder.
Okay.
And see who this person is up here.
You climb up and you see a familiar face not familiar face as it is beaten to tarnation of Ulfric Warwinter.
Guys, it's Ulfric. Is he? I'm gonna
He's
go
alive.
down onto the
He's
ground.
alive. He has sustained 5 level 1 injuries.
Is he conscious?
He's barely awake. He's drifting in and out of consciousness. I will change the music here.
Is it survival to do a
First
to do
aid.
first aid?
It is.
Okay. Crater, would you like to help me try
Yeah,
and...
yeah. Come.
Do you guys have any material? Like, okay, because I'm assuming you're gonna try to like bandage the open gashes on his face, and maybe give him some water and stuff. Do you guys have any like material? Like, you guys can think about, you can cut clothes up. You might need some materials to stabilize him, because he basically just been beating the shit out of like.
Before I go up the ladder, I'm just gonna grab one of the other rats, like shirts, and rip it off.
Okay,
Take it
sounds
with
good.
me.
You would kind of know that these are kind of filthy things, so it might not be the best to put that in an open wound, but that's for you to decide.
Is my clothes, like, I guess, a little bit better than that? Then?
Your clothes would definitely be cleaner. You could
All right,
tear off the sleeve.
I'll tear off the sleeve of my
So
shirt.
you kind of take off your gambeson coat, and your clothes underneath you rip off your linen sleeve. And I need both of you to go ahead and make me a survival check. We'll set the challenge level as common, as there are two of you attempting this together.
I got 2.
Okay. So actually, that's automatically already made it succeed. You don't have to roll, Larkin, if you don't want to. So
I got a 1, so
perfect.
Works.
So you two, let me just change the music here real quick. So between the two of you, you're able to go ahead. You kind of take Squath's cut up shirt here, and you gotta strip it down into bandages. And you guys are able to wrap up his face and the gnarly gashes that are across it. You guys take some water out of your backpacks, kind of give him a little bit of water, and he's able to kind of barely regain consciousness. Oh, well, just no more.
Hey, you're safe. You're safe.
You got looks
Yeah,
what?
it's Crater. This is Aronoth. Malgun and Squath are down there.
Guys, where's Burrowbard?
Some of the
We haven't
verminkin
found
said
him
he was taken away.
Fuck! Oh, and he looks down at this guy. Kill him! As he points down to this one down here.
Hey, calm down.
No.
Calm down.
Kill him! He kind of like grabs his ribs. He fucking tortured me for hours.
Alright, sure.
I'm down.
Yeah. Are you hitting him?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him. pretty
Okay.
hard.
Go ahead and make me attack. He's gonna try to defend himself, but he won't be able to do very well. He's going to roll. Let me see what his roll would be. He has a level 3 injury,
I got a 3.
and he can't use one of his arms. You got a 3?
I got 3 wins. Yeah.
Okay, let me see what his is here. So it'd
No
be
more lights.
one-handed slashing, but he lost 3 dice, so it's this. Oh, whoa, my game just got laggy. Heck.
7.
He got a level 1 versus you. Oh, hold on, what the fuck? There's a dice stuck in the ceiling right now that's glitching out my entire game. Hold on.
It's making me a little glitchy too.
Okay, I got rid of it. It got stuck in the ceiling. Okay. So, okay. You get a level 3. What do you want to do, Aronoth?
Hit him in the head.
You bonk him, he goes unconscious. He's not dead on the ground, though, but he is unconscious. Do you want to finish him off on the ground?
Yeah.
I'll use your previous roll here. I'll just take it at super...
Actually, I'm gonna hand my staff
To
to
Ulfric? I see, like, hold up for Ulfric goes, let me fucking down there, I'm gonna kill this little shit.
Okay.
So
and Crater backs up.
You kind of
few
help
feet.
him and you lower him down, and he gets up and he's gonna grab the staff and just go, "You son of!" And he actually can't really use one of his arms. He goes, "Just hand me that fucking like knife," as he points over by the fire.
I'll hand the knife to him.
Actually, fuck this. Just he's gonna grab him and he's gonna he ponders throwing him on the fire, and he thinks better of it because it's kind of fucked up, and he's gonna go ahead and just take the dagger and just jam it through one of his eye sockets, as this body twitches and he's dead. Son of a bitch! Oh man, I'm fucked. Up.
That was easy.
Kind of looks around at you guys. Burbard's been taken?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in no fighting condition. Have you found the big one yet?
No, we just
No.
entered the cave.
He's the leader. I can point you to the right way. They took me over. He has all this loot back there and stuff, but I wonder if he doesn't know where they took Borobard. He's not that smart, but he's fucking big and strong.
Are you sure? Maybe it's best that we just leave and get your wounds tended.
We
I
could
know
do
he
that
was
too.
taken to some castle.
We could do that too.
How threatening is this man?
I mean,
Do you think we can take him?
I mean, I think you guys could, but I mean, he might get lucky. I don't know. He's pretty big.
How big are we talking?
He's, kind of. Yeah, you're two sizes. He points to Malgon and Crater, and he's maybe a little bit thicker, but he's fucking dumb as bricks. I mean, really.
I mean, there's money.
I mean,
Yeah, and
Yes.
we'd get rid of some pretty bad guys.
yeah. I mean,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a bunch of. Oh, hold on, I gotta sit down as he kind of sits down here at the rock. I'm not gonna be the most help. I'm gonna be honest. But it's your all's call. I'll try my best.
You just have
I
to
think
point
we
us to
should-
where he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're in no condition to fight.
So we're gonna be careful though, because there's more of the little guys over there. Not that many more. There's one kind of near the bridge, and there's one kind of towards. Oh, and be fucking careful. They got some kind of weird trap going on in the back area where they move these rocks, and I saw it earlier. What's it called? A bear tried to get in here earlier. Yesterday, and they fucking made this giant like water surge come down the cave. So you just be careful about that. It literally threw the bear out of the cave. It was insane. But I think we're deep enough in. I can show you where, and we can here. And he's gonna slowly step up. Oh, somebody help me.
Crater immediately goes and helps him up.
Okay, so he will, if you allow him, he'll lead you over this way. And he'll kind of whisper up and says, okay, so, and you guys, by the way, as you guys are moving through the cave, the entire time you've been in here, there's been this overwhelming sound of like running water echoing through the cave. And because that stream inside now, it's actually moving really fast. It's like a lot of water. It's like there's a lot of pressure behind it. And he kind of moves here, and he kind of gingerly points up the steps and says, there's going to be one up there waiting by the bridge. Don't go over the bridge, though. You're too big. It's going to collapse. They didn't take me over it, and Thrak didn't go over it, too. Kill him, and then you can loop down that way. As he kind of points back down towards where you guys came in. You could follow the edge around the side of the water, and it'll lead you straight to Thrak. There's one other way in. When Thrak had me in front of his campfire, they kept throwing shit down this little crevasse to these dogs. That's all I know, though. You could come in from behind, but I don't know if you guys need to do that now. It's your call. So real quick, I'm going to pause here. Does anybody want to keep playing, or does everyone want to keep playing, or do we want to pause here maybe till next session? I'm good to keep going. I don't want to make. We've been doing this for a bit.
I'm cool with whatever.
Okay, sounds like if you have any objectives, tell me. But if not, let's keep going. So, at that, he is going to go ahead and sit down on the step and go, and he's gonna walk over here. Shit, they took my fucking gear too. And he's gonna wander over the ground. And he's gonna grab one of these scimitars. I'll loot their bodies here and see what I can patch together. And I'll meet you at the entrance of the cave. Be careful though. There's dogs. They got these dogs at the front. They sniff you. Huh?
You don't have to worry about those.
Right. Fucking Mavericks. He looks around, kind of smiling. Okay. Here. And he's gonna sit down by the fire. And I'm just gonna take a breather. I'll meet you guys outside.
All right.
Okay. So, what would you guys like to do? He did say that there might be a sentry at the top of these stairs.
I think we ought to do the dog feed shoot.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm cool with that too.
Do you guys want to go
Yeah.
straight there, or do you want to take out the sentry first?
I think we can ignore the sentry.
I agree.
Okay,
Just go
sounds good.
straight to the big guy.
Okay, you guys begin moving. Are you guys proceeding forward stealthily, or are you guys just kind of moving at this point?
Cool. Well, fair enough. But he's trying.
Okay, cool. Everyone make me a stealth check.
We're the dream team.
Fucking Mavericks. 1. Let's
I got a
see. Let's see.
Got 2.
2. So that's 3 total.
I also got a 1.
Okay, 4 total.
I got a 3.
Damn it. Okay, that's a 7 divided. That's like a little under 2 for each of you. Okay. Yeah, you guys move past, and you guys move, and it's just this rushing water. Now that it's been pointed out to you, you do see up above Crater and Malgon. And also, let me change the time of day a bit. So it's getting darker, so it's getting harder to see in here as the light that's coming in here is dimming. As at this point, in this area here, you guys have disadvantage. You are in dim light at this point. As it looks like the sun, it's probably like 5 o'clock outside. You guys see you kind of hear this kind of like, fuck. And you kind of see this guy leaning against this post, a little vermkin. He kind of seems to be trying to get some shut-eye. But there's the rushing sound of water, and you wouldn't have noticed him except for that Ulfric said there was somebody up there. So he's just kind of sitting up there. And you guys are just stealth. And you guys with your stealth check, if you'd like, you guys can proceed back towards this here. Okay. So you head back towards the dogs. If you guys would like to climb this, it's a level 2 climb check to get halfway up and another one to get to the top. But if one person makes it to the top with the rope, I'll let you tie it off up there, and that'll reduce it down to only level 1s. So who wants to climb?
I know a little about climbing, but I'm not the best one.
Got 2 successes.
You so I guess Aeronath's already going up. So Aeronath, you make it halfway up. You make it halfway up. Okay, make me another one.
One success.
You don't make much headway as you kind of lose your grip for a second and are able to re-grab on. Please make me another check.
I had 2 successes.
You are able to climb up to the top, covering the 30 feet, and you're at the top. If you'd like, somebody can toss you the rope and you can tie it off to something up here.
Throw me the rope, gentlemen.
I'll toss it up to him.
You toss it up, you're able to snag it easily. Actually, real quickly, please make me an athletics check, Malgon.
Let's
Level 1.
go. I've been waiting for this.
This is throwing a light object, like throwing a ball or something, but just a
Got
rope.
a 3.
You yeet that boy up, and it literally lands perfectly in Aeronath's hands. Okay,
I'm
Aeronath?
gonna wrap the rope around me, and I'm gonna hold it in my left hand and wrap it around my back.
Gotcha.
And hold it with my right hand and try.
But like you're belaying almost?
Yes, but just get a steady.
Yeah, you're
stance
good.
try
And you
to
can kind of wedge
let
yourself
people
between the rocks and use your legs, so there's no way it's going anywhere. Okay.
Yes.
For each of you, I need you to make me 2. Oops, I didn't mean to teleport you up there. I need each of you to make me 2 level. Actually, let's just make it simple. Everyone here, make me a climb check.
Got a 3.
3. Okay.
I got a 1.
So, Crater, you get about halfway up. Malgon, you get all the way up easily as you deftly climb the rope.
I got a 2.
You are able to deftly climb the rope as well. With the rope, it's really easy to get up. And then, Crater, you're about halfway up. Make me another check.
And that's 2.
And with that, you're able to join everyone at the top. You guys all kind of quietly make your way up. And again, there's this rushing sound of water echoing through the cave. It's almost like always in the background is your sense of hearing kind of is always being kind of dulled in this environment. You guys go ahead and peer through this rock behind you. I need you are in the front, Aronoth. Please make me a perception check.
Three victories.
Okay. You peer through this slight like break in the rock, and everyone here, you could have actually seen this like the kind of reddish yellow light of fire casting its way through. So inside, you see what appears to be a couple of vermkin sitting around this fire. One of the big back haunches of the horse is like roasting over a spit. There appears to be this large feral dog that's kind of sitting there patiently licking its lips. It does not have a chain around its neck, actually, this one. And these other two vermkin are tending to it. And you hear, Aronoth, you hear, "Oi! I am your god king! Bring me my meat!" As one of the vermkin kind of like rolls their eyes, the other one punches him and says, "Go get the meat!" And you see them take a large blade and carve off a section of the meat and bring it over to something in the back, which you can't quite see, but you're assuming it sounds like this deep, guttural voice. And you guys are kind of crowded up here, but you're all kind of like hanging on as Aronoth's kind of peering through.
What do you see?
Tim? Hey, Tim, you might be muted.
Yeah, my bad.
We can hear you now.
What do you see?
You know, I see the big guy down there.
How many little ones?
Chilling out and eating some meat. I only see a couple little ones, but it definitely.
I say we just go ahead and charge.
Don't forget about his dog as well.
The dog's there?
Yeah,
How big's the dog?
about the same. A little bit larger than.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger than the ones below, but about the same.
What do you guys think? I don't know any other.
Do we have a shot at
genius
any of
plan.
them?
You'd have to probably get through. It'd be really hard for anybody to make a shot, especially their warbow in such a confined space. You'd have to get on the other side of these rocks. If you were stealthy enough, you might be able to get a shot off, but there is a Vernkin right now, kind of looking right towards you guys. The only thing that's obscuring you is the rock in front of you. So the second you push through, I'll let you make a stealth check, but unless it beats his perception, he's gonna see you guys. So. You could either send one person in that's being stealthy to try to get a shot off first, or you could all just go quick as you can.
I think we ought to just all.
Hey, Tim, you're quiet again, by the way.
He said he thinks we should
I
all
think
just
we
go quick.
ought to all go quick.
Yeah, I think the same. We should just
Might
work
as well
on-
just charge.
Okay, who goes in first?
I want to quickly make a nature craft roll.
Okay.
See if I can get some resistance without an amazing roll.
You cannot with the cantrip level with the party trick. That's the
I
whole.
can't?
That's the whole.
That's
You
so
cannot.
sad.
It's the whole point of that. Yeah.
Oh.
That's for fun stuff. Like you could make you could grow a little lily out of the ground, or you could make a mug out of vines in over the course of a minute or two. But in terms of true practicality, like gaining armor and stuff, you cannot do that.
Okay. Well then, I just want to decorate the field with 3 dice.
There we go. Beautiful. You did good. Okay, who's going first through? I just need
Yes,
a
I will.
Okay, first to go through is Aronoth. Who's going behind Aronoth?
I go behind Aronoth.
Okay, I want each of you while you're going though to make me a stealth check. So Aronoth, make me a stealth check.
It's a 3.
I got a 3 as well.
Damn. Okay, wait. Who knows? What's this Vermkin's? Hold on. Fucking memorize their perception at this point. He gets a 2. Okay, so both of you are able to sneak in, and at this point, he has not seen either of you. Somehow, as he's obsessively cooking into the meat, fuck. You guys could try to attack right now if you want.
I think that's a good move. Let's attack at the same time.
Hold on.
Alright.
Before that, I get to at least do the wolf. But I'm gonna make the wolf do it at disadvantage since he's focused on the meat. Hold on.
Alright,
Let me do the wolf. Wolf has a perception of 5d6 at disadvantage. Wolf does not get it either. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Stupid ass
Losers.
enemies. Damn.
Lose
Okay.
their enemies.
Choose your targets right now.
I think we should go after the wolf.
Yeah.
Or I'll go after
I'm
the
going-
wolf.
I'll go after Wolf and then go forward after Wolf and attack the Verminkin.
I'm only gonna let you guys attack one thing before you break stealth.
Can it break stealth and then I just go after in the same
Yes,
turn?
that'll happen during the combat phase.
Yeah, then I'm okay with that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm also okay with that. Let's just go for the wolf and then.
so
go
you
for the
if you guys are both if you both go for the wolf, you actually kind of might get in each other's way at the same time.
Okay, well
You-
then that's not smart. There's not enough room.
You can like leap over this fucking roasting like leg and smack this guy if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do that.
You can even use it as high ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna like use my pole to like
Get up on the
stab it into
horse leg?
ground. Yeah, sure, that sounds good.
Okay, so I need we'll do this in order. So and I'm assuming the other of you are coming right behind, right? That'll happen. So that'll happen on the combat turn. So first to go, Crater, please make me an attack roll.
I'm gonna assist with Woodsman.
Okay.
This is attack roll. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Woodsman. Subtracts 1.
Let's check one. So it's
That's
a 4. Okay. It's a 4 versus a 1. You get a 3 on this guy. So you sneak up behind this wolf. You deal a level 3 victory. What would you like to do?
I would like to just sink my axe into its torso and deal a serious injury.
Okay. As you do, and Tim, please go ahead. Make me a first. Make me acrobatics to see if you get up on the horse leg rather.
I got a 3 on the acrobatics.
Easily you get up. You will have advantage on swinging down at this guy. As you leap up, he's surprised, and so make your attack at advantage.
I got a 3. Wait, no, I got a 4.
Okay, that's gonna scale up to a level 5. This can be a death blow if you like it.
So be it. He's done.
Okay, how do you do it?
I'm from above. I think I'm just gonna whack him on the back of the head.
Back of the head, crush the
The
skull.
nape, yeah. Mhm,
Yeah.
bacon.
And there's just this like little like satisfying crunches. You just whoop, and you just crack his skull.
Yeah, beautiful.
I am going to change the music, and then we are going to get to the final boss fight. Okay.
All right then.
Okay. So, turn order starts. You crack this guy, he falls. This guy in the bed goes, "What the fuck?" And he's gonna go, "How dare you disturb me? I am a god!" As he gonna like get up off his bed. In one hand, he has a gigantic like horse leg he's been chewing on, and the other he has his massive fucking morning star. So he's gonna get up. This Vermkin here's gonna turn and go, "Oh fuck, boys!" And he's gonna scream. Okay. Turn order starts. So I need people with a 1 in reflex.
6.
You
I
got
got a 5.
You got a 5. Larkin, was that you? You said you got a 5.
Yeah, Tim got a 6. I got a 5.
Okay, let me roll for the Vermkin. I got a 13. Okay. Actually, here I'll make them actually. Hold on. I will actually be. Usually, I just roll for once for all of them, but I will actually do it fair, like, because it gives you guys a chance to succeed. And I will make these GM rolls since I don't want you guys to know how many there are. Okay, it didn't matter. Never mind. Okay, dokie. Okay, now I need people without the so that'd be Malgon, Crater, and technically this wolf. Oh no, the wolf
18.
does have a. Hold on, the wolf does have a reflex. I forgot. He nat 20s. The wolf nat 20. Okay. Wolf goes first. Malgon, what'd you get?
1 second. Sorry.
I'm assuming it's going to be below an 18, so I'll put you there for right now.
20,
Poor Malgon.
15.
Malgon has gone last every single time, but he's still done really well. Like, that's the thing, like, just because you go last isn't necessarily bad. Okay. So, Malgon and Squath, you are still technically outside of the arena at this point, but you could use movement on your turn to get through there. Okay. First to declare is Malgon. What would you like to do? You're still back here, but you can run forward and try to... There's a wolf here, there's a guy in the back, there's a vermkin over here.
I'll run forward and charge at the, I guess in the general direction of the 2 people across the fire.
Okay, sounds good. So Malgon's going... Oh, what's your movement speed? Oh, what's your movement speed, Brock?
40.
Okay, you can make it to there. Cool. Crater, this wolf is still injured in front of you. What'd you like to do?
Yeah. I would like to take my Dane axe and attack the wolf in front of me, and then run across to the big guy.
Okay.
Is there? It seems like there is 15 feet of movement.
There is, but the charge can be the only thing you do in that turn, and your entire movement has to be in one direction.
You got it. Then I will not charge, but I will assist with Woodsman.
Okay. Squath, you are still back here with Malgon. What would you like to do?
I am going to climb over and head towards the one smaller guy that's left.
Okay. And you have plenty of movement speed. Would you like to go left or left by the wolf, or right toward, like, kind of where Malgon's gone around the fire?
Towards the right, away from the wolf.
Okay, I'll put you hither. Okay, Aronoff, you are up on this giant horse being cooked over the fire.
Alright. I'm gonna, since I killed the one dude over there, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go towards the big guy,
Okay.
and I'm gonna kind of jump and roll off the fire, and then pop
Actually, real
myself
quick,
up.
I want to let you know, Tim, there are, from your vantage point, I'm sorry I didn't tell you this earlier, there are guys you can see. You can see this guy and this guy. You can see 2 guys over this way that are sitting out here, just so you know.
Alright, I'm still gonna go for the big guy, I think. But as I jump and roll towards him, I'm gonna notify my teammates, hey guys, like, there's people down this hallway. And then I'm gonna kind of vault up with my staff and try to get an aerial hit on Thak.
Okay. You could technically attack both the little guy and the big guy in one turn if you'd like.
Alright, well, let's do that, yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So... Oop. Okay. This guy is going to move forward here. And he is going to shoot whoever's closest, which would be... we'll do Aronoff. Okay, this guy here, he is going to also move forward. He is also going to stop here. He is going to shoot at Aronoff as well. And the last guy is going to move forward and shoot at Squath. Alrighty. Surprise, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. The wolf is just gonna try to fight you, big guy. So that's what's going to start. So Wolf is going to attack Crater. Okay. Crater, please make your combat roll. The Wolf is going to roll his bite attack, which is going to deal. Okay, it's only 2d6 for him. It's a 1 versus your. Because he's fucking. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
I'm gonna.
Even then, still, how do you want to do it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna chop his head off. I'm gonna.
He's
quickly...
gonna whimper as he turns around and tries to snag you with his like bite, but before he can, you bring down your axe on his skull, splitting it in two.
Yes.
Wolf.
I'm gonna run over to big guy.
Okay, you begin to move that way. Vermkin here. Oh, I never declared this one, did I? He is just gonna stand there and fight the people that are attacking him that round, and he's going to do his best. This guy here, he's going to go ahead and move forward here, and he's gonna wait for Squath to move forward. This one here is gonna move forward, and he's going to shoot at Aronoth. Aronoth, please make me an acrobatics check. Let me.
I got 4.
Good job. Let me
Did the
roll.
big guy ever do anything?
Huh?
Did the big guy have his turn?
Oh, good turn. Good point. Good fucking point. Let me roll for the big guy.
He's surprised. Nah, that's cool.
Nah, he gets a turn. I mean, honestly, he's probably just gonna go and like be like, "Fuck yeah, let's roll, throw down." 7. I mean, he hit things with big stick. Yeah, big guy is just gonna go ahead and fight. He's gonna fight Aronoth, and he's gonna fight Squath. He's gonna fight whoever's in front of him, basically. So this one's moving forward. You got a 4, you said there,
Yes,
sir?
I did.
Okay. How have I not memorized their rules at this point? I should have. Okay, so he's gonna shoot at you with 4d6, 2d4. What the fuck? 2. Yeah, it shoots at you. How do you dodge it?
I mean, I jump into the air. I still know what I was doing. I'm jumping and rolling towards him.
So it's like as part of that, you dodge it. Perfect. Okay, let me remove this stuff. Next to go is going to be this Vermkin over here. He's going to move forward. He's going to shoot over his friends' backs because they're shooting up. And he is also shooting at Aronoth. You're standing 4 acrobatic stands. I will roll his dice. He gets a 2. It shoots by you as like this badass matrix flip in midair, avoids these 2 Vermkin shots. Aronoth, you are going to go ahead and leap forward like a badass. Go ahead and make me an attack roll, assisted by acrobatics since you are flipping and stuff. Actually, hold on.
Should I do the 4 from the original acrobatics?
Better yet, what you can do is you gain, so you have advantage because you have high ground right now.
Okay.
On the first roll, and what was your question?
Should I re-roll acrobatics? Or
Yeah, because technically that was part of your dodge. This is an assist.
Okay.
Actually, you could just use that. I wouldn't care. I mean, honestly,
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just re-roll it. Is this with advantage or without?
This is advantage on the first. So on your first just combat roll, you get advantage. But on the assist part with your acrobatics, you do not get advantage.
Okay. Alright, I got 3 on the acrobatics assist.
Okay, so that actually evens out to nothing for this.
Yeah.
So just your straight combat roll.
And then the combat roll does have advantage though.
Yes.
And I got a 6 on that. 6 degrees.
Okay, let me roll for this guy right here. Oh man, that's really good. And I gotta pull up the big guy's stat block. So the little guy on the ground is going to go ahead and swing at you with his scimitar. You are going to get a level 3 scaled up to level 4 versus him. What would you like to do?
let's just let me double check the. Guess we'll have to render him unconscious.
Thunk! You fap him on the head, and he just goes lights out. Now for the big guy, let me grab his stat block. Barrel Beastkin. Okay. He is going to be two-handing his weapon. And he is going to be using the points on his Morning Star. So he's going to do 76. He gets a 2. What was yours?
6.
Okay. You get a 4. He's going to reduce that down by 2. You're going to burn through 2 of his strength points to a level 2. Fuck. And what's your armor I'm assuming you're using the large because you're indoors.
Yes.
What's your armor penetration, though?
Let me double check. 5.
Damn. Yeah, so he has all this heavy armor on and stuff, but you're just going to go ahead and thwack through that. You're going to deal a level 2 to him. What would you like to do?
Let's just go with a disarm.
Okay, that's actually the best thing you could have done. Okay, so you're going to go ahead and disarm him. Okay, I'll put on his torch here to remember that he's disarmed. Cool. So how do you do it? You're leaping through the air as you smack the one dude, and then
I'm just gonna thwack his weapon out of his hand, kind of swat it out of his hand.
And he chucks it and it yeets, and I'll say that his weapon ends up over. Hold on. I'm gonna say it ends up over here behind this barrel. Okay.
Yeah.
Squath, your turn's gonna happen now. You run through here. The guy that you were targeting is already dead, but the guy that's targeting you, the vermkin who's gonna shoot you, he's gonna shoot you. Please make me an acrobatics check.
See here. 96.
You have to beat a 3. Three or beat.
I got a 3.
You are able to. How do you dodge?
See here. I think we're just gonna slide to the side.
Okay, I'm gonna say you come up here. Did you say you were attacking the big guy too, or just the one guy?
I only declared that I was attacking that one guy.
Okay, sounds good. Crater, you said you were gonna move forward and attack the small guy too, right?
No, I said I was gonna move forward and attack big guy.
Okay, your thing will happen now, so you're gonna move forward. Actually, I gotta wait till your turn happens. I'm sorry. Actually, it happens right now. Go ahead, please make me your attack roll. I will use his
did,
beautiful.
and I got a 6.
Oh my god. Well, my guy's dead, I think. Hold on. So his weapon was giving him plus. Hold on. Oh man. My big guy. No! It was giving plus 2d6, and it was also giving him. But now he's unarmed, technically. So if I look at his dice, I'm going to subtract from left to right as per the rules. So his 2 wins becomes a 0. And he has no strength to resist. What's your armor penetration?
3.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh, he's dead?
It's a 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Monkey took all of his strength away and disarmed him. It took away all of his wins. How do you want to do this? And he's bigger than you. Like, he's maybe a foot taller and way thicker than you. But he, like, you see as Aronoff, and he swings it and swacks away his weapon. And right as he does, you come charging up, and you have a Dane axe in your hand. What do you want to do?
I am going to swing my axe into his stomach, through his heavy armor, and I'm going to take it out, and I'm going to behead him.
Okay, you bury it into his gut. Oh, he's gonna grab his guts and it tips his head down. And as you do, you stand back and like executioner style, 2 thwacks to the back of his neck, decapitate him. As blood spills everywhere all over his bed, as his body goes limp, and you smell the smell of feces as he's lost his bowels in his decapitation. He is fucking dead. That was a really good move, Aeronaut. That was the worst thing you could have done was disarm him. That's how it goes. Oh god. You come in, everyone's dead. You move forward, and everyone's fucking dead. There's 3 Vermkin over here. Okay, turn order resets. These 3 Vermkin, they don't know their guy's dead yet. Oh no, the one over here does. He's gonna run. But Malgon, declare.
Let's run towards him.
Actually, you know what? Here, we'll just do this. They're just gonna run. So I'm gonna do this. Combat's over. They see this as you decapitate and kill their leader. They go, and they're just gonna start running. Are you chasing them, Malgon?
I'll let them run.
They are going to run away and flee off into the darkness. Make me a general knowledge check real quick, though.
Okay.
I'll make this a level 1 just to see if you can't forget.
Well, I didn't get any.
Okay. They run off. Okay. And you guys are sitting there, and you guys see the dead body. There's loot everywhere. Let me change the music. By the way, everyone else would have seen them run off too.
No problem.
If anybody
Change it to "We Are the Champions."
I could. If anybody else wants to make a general knowledge quick roll check, you can.
Oh, I'll do a little general knowledge.
Because you would have seen them run off.
That's a 2.
Yeah, you're pretty sure you left a completely defenseless guy at the mouth of the cave, so like that might become a problem.
Ah, shit.
Do you want to chase
What's
them
his
or
name?
not?
What's his name?
Ulfric.
Ulfric. Damn, are they gonna hurt Ulfric?
Malgon, it dawns on you that that's actually kind of yeah. They might. They've been gone for 15 seconds.
I gotta run. I gotta chase them.
I'm
gonna chase after.
I need both of you that are chasing. Make me an athletics check. Let's see how fast you get there.
Man. Oh gosh, I got 3.
Oh, okay.
I got 3. I also got 3.
You two barge your way down towards these things, and you catch them. Here, I'll say you guys catch them. Hold on. I was really nice there. I was really nice. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna say, because you guys rolled really good on your athletics here, you guys get to the mouth of the cave right as you see these 3 Vermkin drawing their weapons on poor Ulfric, and like they're starting to like circle around him like wolves attacking an injured deer. Let me reveal them. This isn't combat yet. What do you guys want to say? Like, you guys come up from behind, charging, no stealth because you guys are moving like you're stomping and like sprinting. You come around and they see you and they go,
Stop!
Okay! And they're just gonna go ahead and disperse and run away. And they're gonna run away. Okay.
Are you safe?
Yeah. Ooh, that would have. I don't think I could have taken them in this state. Did you?
Nah, you
good
probably.
thing we got here when we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I owe you guys. Is it clear in there?
Yeah. Thrak's dead.
Okay. Oh fuck. Were you able to talk to him?
Ah, shit. Nah, he's No, he's dead.
You're not talking. You sure? If he's even
Nah.
bleeding out, no.
He's gone.
Good old. You want to decapitate him?
Maybe.
No.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Fuck it here. It's getting late out. You sure everything else is in there is dead?
Anything that we saw.
Okay.
Didn't find any loot.
You didn't really?
Well, we didn't really look.
Oh well, here. Let's go back. Come on. And you kind of like gingerly. Okay, so I'm gonna move you guys back over there, because there definitely is some loot. For the rest of you, while they were away defending poor Ulfric from being shanked to death and fucking up my story, you guys. So Aeronoth, Squath, you guys were in here alone. You guys could have looked around the room and seen some fat loot. So
What do we see? Yeah.
you don't see anything because you guys ran off that way. You guys haven't seen it yet. So this is while you guys are when you guys are away for the moment. So inside here, you guys see what apparently was Thrax's like loot room. You see tons of stuff that has been claimed from various caravans and travelers, as apparently this part of the Mountain Maw tribe has been preying on the Trident Trail for some time. You guys do see piles of sacks and crates offer partial cover all around you to think like it's just everything like stacked up, all these like crates of like caravan supplies. And if you guys peek inside, you'd see grain supplies, linens and cloths, and they're all marked with this kind of distinctive brand, and they appear to be from the what is it? The Beast Shield. They have the Beast Shield engraving on it, and they actually have like the words the Beast Shield Beast Shield traders, and they have this kind of vicious looking like wolf head on it. So these supplies look like they might belong to somebody. You do also in the back see something that appears to look like a chest. Would you guys like to investigate?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to say Ulfric and the other two have returned and come back in. And they kind of loop around the corner here. And you guys see them. They've you see some boxes open as they begin to move towards the back, towards this chest. Okay.
What's in the chest?
So it is unlocked. You open it up. And you find, inside is 600 copper pieces, 11 bronze pieces, 2 vials of minor healing blood, which are really good, a jade statue with a frog and a tiny golden orbs for its eyes, valued, and then I will want both Squath and I want Aeronoth to both make me general knowledge checks, level 2, to see if they can kind of ascertain the value of this.
I got 2.
Perfect.
No, 3.
Oh yeah. You would realize
I
that
got 0.
this is like rough from your time traveling with the trade caravans and stuff, and mainly it's been lumber and stuff, but you've seen other goods and stuff come by. You say this thing's worth roughly 40 bronze coins.
Oh, look at this.
So that's actually the most valuable. That's each of the vials I think is worth about 25 bronze coins, but the frog thing is worth 40.
Whoa.
Off picks it up, looks at it, hands it off to Aeronoth to look at.
It's
Looks
pretty.
valuable.
Shiny.
Looks
Nice.
pretty.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm assuming you guys are gonna take all of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, awesome. So you guys, you don't have to bother writing it down right now. I have all the loot here, so I'll add it. Yeah. So you guys get up here. You guys kind of hear this panting behind you. You turn around and you see Ulfric and the two of them, and Ulfric goes, yeah, he's not talking," as he kind of kicks this guy in the bed.
Sorry, I forgot.
Well, that's all right. Look, this whole thing's gone to shit, but we gotta find Burrowbard. I know all of you might be in a bit more. I don't know all of your relations to Burrowbard, but you came this far. Look, if you can get me to Tuntin, I'll pay the collective of you 50 bronze coins. Is that fair?
How about a 75?
Make me a communications check. We will go ahead and make this specialized. This is level 3, as he is already being very generous.
Should I get a roll?
You could try to roll and then try to spend a destiny point if you get 2.
I already used my destiny point.
You can gain another. Actually, everyone here, go ahead and gain a destiny point because we basically played 2 sessions here. So everyone can gain another destiny point for good.
All right, well, I'm gonna spend it then
Don't-
to make this happen.
So wait, hold on. Don't spend it yet because how many dice are you rolling?
I can roll 2.
So roll 2 first. If you get 2 wins, then spend it.
All right.
By the way, at really low dice rolls, it's actually better just to add the victory after you roll.
Yeah, I only got 2. I only got 1.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you and goes, "Let's keep it to. I'll give you 51 bronze." Oh, deal?
All right.
Okay. And he kind of looks around. He kind of kicks these. You know, actually, if you guys want to make some more money, as he kind of gestures to these supplies, I'm pretty sure. He kind of looks. Yep. There's a trader in town. This is their caravan supplies. You could probably also sell this back to them for a reward or something. I'm not carrying it out of here right now, but you also could come back and grab it. It wouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, that sounds smart.
All right. He kind of coughs. So, look, I'm fucked up right now. Do you guys... we shouldn't spend the night in here, though. That's a bad idea in case anybody else comes looking. Let's get the fuck out of here. And,
Let's go find the wagon.
Yeah, let's go find your... You guys still have the wagon with the mining supplies?
Yeah.
Fucking
We
awesome.
camouflaged it, right?
Yeah, we camouflaged it.
Good job, gentlemen. And he kind of like nods his head. Come on. We gotta go find Burrowbard. Oh, and he's gonna get a limp.
Can I take Thratch's scimitar? Or whatever it's called,
The Morning Star. Yes, so
Morning Star,
you can add to your inventory. So here, just down by your equipment, just write Thrax Morning Star for me if you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
And I will take care of that for you. Okay, and with that,
I would just like to take a crate of supplies. back
sure,
with me.
you can take 1 crate of supplies.
I'll grab one as well.
Okay, awesome. Well, I would say so. You know, you guys are traveling like 3 to 4 miles with this. It might be really difficult to carry this because each of these crates is like 40 pounds. So, you guys could. It would definitely exhaust you, and we're gonna have to start getting exhaustion rolls. Or you guys could come back all together, or you could just tell them where the loot is and let them take care of it.
All right.
It's your guys' call, though.
I'll leave it here for now. I mean, we can come back maybe.
Let's leave it.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. And with that, you guys depart the cave and begin making your way back to your guys' cart. You guys get your cart. You guys realize that, you've had a long day and Tuntin can wait till tomorrow, and you guys go ahead and make up camp, being very cautious to make sure you have a defensive perimeter and keeping people on watch. And with that, we will end the session. And thanks everyone for playing. And we will go ahead. I'm going to end the recording here. Thanks for watching, everybody.